There we go. Now we're streaming to everything. I am okay, soul. Just surviving as I normally do. Cat. Oh no, it's Orange Goblin. It's Orange Goblin Cat. Orange Goblin Cat. Everybody knows that Orange Goblin Cats are the most terrifying of cats. Because they're not really cats, they're just agents of chaos. See? Ah, fucker. Just scroll, stop being a dick. Just do the thing. There we go. There he is. There it is. Look at his eyes. Look at those eyes, and you tell me that thing is not full of evil. Definitely full of evil. Also, song requests are open. Nefarious acts are be it upon you. Speaking of little demons, the little one today had decided to meow, and he made the weirdest meow. He went wow. He made it like a bee noise, a buh, right before his meow. I'm like what the. What are you doing? Look at those eyes. Not a thought behind them. There isn't a... Nope, there isn't a single thought in those eyes. He just stares. He stares scarily. This Jack's orange cat is nefarious. If you know Jack, for being like the pinnacle of chaos. Yeah, no, ginger cats are a force of nature. Ask Jack, my fat little bastard. He is a fat little bastard from what I've heard. Oh, my chat's not up. Give me a second. There. I was just looking at this cat, and now you're looking at them again. Go figure. Hold on. Anybody on Kick or Discord or YouTube? I'm sorry, I haven't seen your messages. Okay, now I can see your messages if you're messaging. Oh boy, so I've been trying to mitigate that. But I also have big news. I'm going to get an upgrade. I'm getting an upgrade here, chat. I'm getting a new upgrade. Big upgrade. Big news. Big shot upgrades. Big news, Morgan. This is big. Huge. It's gonna be huge. God, I remember there used to be a local car commercial that used to be their slogan. It's gonna be huge. But I've been working on it. I worked on it a bit last night, so. I got it last night. I got the upgrade last night. I have to still work on it some. I didn't get the chance to work on it too much today, but I did get to work on it a little. Not a lot, but a little. And I am going to... I have already kind of hinted at it a little bit. But Jack, or guys... New art. Chimera has brought us new art. Oh, crop. It's crop. Oh, crap. It's in the crop mode. No wonder.
Now it's actually a big shot.
Look at that, chat. Look how that came out. awesome. I knew it would. Just from the way that Dimera had drawn the sketch. It looks so good. I love that. Dimera's not here, unfortunately, tonight. Here. He is. He is, mate. I know, right? It looks great. Fantastic work. I also find that I also find that the hair, especially in this image, looks really like the Togoro brother with the younger Togoro brothers, even more so than the last image. I also love the little feature of you can see some of the hair is actually pushed up against the metal of the machete, which again just adds more flair to the whole piece. The reflection's so good. Like when Dimera showed me all the sketches that she came up with for Hell and MalO combination, I saw this one. Like, well, I saw all three and I'm like, oh, those are all too good. I need to have them all. And I was like, this one, I was like, yeah, this one, perfect. This is beautiful. This is very spicy and I love it. Such a great idea. Dimera is such a great artist. I love her work. She's very underrated as an artist. I'm gonna say that. I think she is one of the better artists I've met in my travels. She is definitely, but she flies under the radar because she doesn't want to deal with a lot of drama and bullcrap that comes with fandoms and you know, doing commissions. So she does commissions kind of as like as they come with people she more or less cares about and or you know talks to people that are not a-holes. And I don't blame her because the internet is garbage for that sort of thing. Too many entitled people. Can I get this for free? Can I have a free image? You want free, go use AI. You fucking schmuck. I hope it makes a mutant. How am I supposed to look at the YouTube thumbnail? I don't think I can. So this image is actually going, I think we're going to use this for the Photoshop. Ha! Cat. Your goblin is now famous. Good job, Jack. Mr. Worldwide. So I'm thinking I could replace the sub perks background, like this one here, right? So instead of it being Maloton, I can put possibly change the backgrounds around a little bit. By the way, song requests are open, just to let everybody know. But let me do a little scattering. There we go. So because right now, if I look down at the things, I got me, I got the rules, I got the bit redeems, we got sub perks, we got the social links, and then we got the donations. Now, I think Maloton would be better for the donations page. The problem is, which one do I go with? Do I go with... So the problem that I ran into, and the reason why I haven't done this quite yet, is due to the fact that I'm trying to figure out if I want to use the donation page, or that comes with Streamlabs, or do I go with the one that's coffee? What, Jack? Yes, Jack, I'm waiting. Oh, is that VOTV multiplayer in abiotic factor? What? What do you mean? What, is there a mod? Hi, Dex. So... explain. Brubber. Hello, brubber. Voices of the Void and Abiotic had a collab. Really? Really? So, interesting, because both of those have a very similar kind of play style. Because they're both kind of based off the Half-Life Valve source engine. You give me a second. Because if I digress too much, I will end up never getting this done. Knowing me, because of my ADHD, I first need to put this in the right folder, which is the MalO art one. Let's see. Surprised I didn't put this one, the other one in here, but that's fine. We'll fix it later because I know where it is. Okay, we'll turn you off. Let me see. Why is that so light? You bitch. What was that even? Why was that even open? That was not... I must have accidentally clicked that when I was went to that image. Weird. You know, Mabel and... What are we... What? Automod, why? You know, Mabel in Gravity Falls is that one episode her head was big and she couldn't say brother as she said brubber. I think I remember what you... Yeah, I remember which episode you're talking about. Also, why was that held? What the hell is that about? Okay, Automod. Let's chill out there a little bit. Cosmic Companions. Hold up. Bro. Fucking what? So what's the point? Potato friend? Oh, finally, you can make them companions. Yay! Oh, that's a bit... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, is Voices of the Void like a new like stage? Okay, I get it now, because there's anomalous areas that you can teleport in Abiotic Factor, kind of similar to the SCP Foundation or Half-Life 1, where they've learned about teleportation technology. So it's similar in that case where you're going to a dimension that is basically Voices of the Void, which is really fucking cool. But pets are also awesome. Having pets That's like my favorite thing. I love having pets in games. Friends. Cosmic companions. That's so fucking cool, though. Bro out here. Everybody else here playing Abiotic Factor. This guy playing Cleanup Crew. Visceral Cleanup Crew. That is so cool. That really is cool. I like that. I'm glad for that. Also, I loved playing with Desk and everything when it came to that game, but it also it just felt like I'm glad to play those games, but at the same time, I kind of wish we all discovered what we were supposed to do together. And nothing against Desk, nothing against them. They love that game, and I get it. Just I wish we could have like all discovered it together at the same time. Because that's where the fun lies. Speaking of, I actually played a game off stream. I know I played a couple games off stream to kind of learn about them. I've played with Gamble with Your Friends, and it's an interesting game, but it's really hard. Imagine, okay, so we played Gamble with your friends, a bunch of us, Toastlet, Nikki, Action Frank. We all played Gamble with Your Friends off stream because we all didn't feel like doing it, and we just decided to play a little something with friends and, just kind of do it off the books instead of making everything about streaming. And we played the game. The problem is, the more people you have, the higher chances you have of just completely busting out. Like, there were instances where I won it big, like won big money. Like, I won like $3,000 or $4,000 when for the team, but then somebody else would get really bad luck, and then they would be getting negative $2,000, and to which it's like, yeah, so an entire team could be dragged down by one person's bad luck, and i.e., I had bad luck. Like, there were times where I was negative $1,500, but I think it's more of a strategy game than an actual game. I think I feel like it's one of those types of games where you're going to have to really, really use and utilize the items in order to make enough money to make quota, because otherwise you will get your ass handed to you. There were times where I got super lucky and I made a lot of money, and then like there was times where I didn't make a lot of money, and it really shows just relying on luck just doesn't work. You have to cheat the system. And I think that's what the game is trying to tell you is, hey, you're not going to win this way. Because there are items in the game that cheat the system. So like, oh yeah, I have a loss, like, I have an item that prevents my loss for a shorter time and period, but somebody's got to activate the item so that if you do lose, you don't lose your money. So you got to learn how to time to use the item. I learned that the best way to make money in that game, there's a couple of ways. The best way I found to make money was I went to the roulette table and I put 2 bets. I would put 1 bet on red and 1 bet on either even, odd, or black or red, and then I would put a bet on even, odd. Now, the cool thing about that is it doesn't get you a ton of money really fast, but it definitely secures a lot of money for you in the future. Because the money in per se will always come back to you, except for at a major loss. Like if you don't get one or the other. which, you know, sucks, but at the same time, it works out because usually you will get your money back somehow. Usually through... Man, it's so dark. I can't see it. Usually through... Like, I know I'm all about, like, having these backgrounds a little darker, but this is too dark. Something like that, maybe? And I can maybe, like, down up here, maybe? But we'll have to definitely brighten it up. But the problem is... sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. The problem with that game is that if you lose big. But if you win back most of your money. Like, you will almost break even every single time. If not, if you hit a color that you have, but not an even number, like say if you bet odds black, right? You hit black, but you hit an even number. Okay, you lost half of what you put in, but you gained it back. So you didn't lose anything to begin with. But then if it hits even, which even's a 1 out of 3 score, that means you made profit. Like, so, I mean, odd. If you have bet on odd and you get an odd number, but it's red, then you have not just broken even, you got a little extra. But if you get both an odd and black number, then you immediately not only double, you will triple. So you will get pretty much like almost 5 times the amount that you bet on, which is a lot. That's a lot. That's how I made $2,000 in less than 5 minutes off of just betting $120 chips on both odd and even, or odd and black. And with that, I was able to pull us out of the fire at the last second. Like, I'm dead serious. I wish I had been streaming it. I know I said we didn't stream it, but I wish I had been streaming it because at the very last millisecond, the screen was turning black and I rolled the thing one more time because we had no choice. We weren't going to make quota otherwise. And just as I hit the thing, just as it rolled to black, as the screen turned black, we won. And I won us just enough. It was less than $50 over quota. And it was like $1,800 the hit quota. So I got us $1,850. Fine, I turn it up for you. Also, I love Hotel California. Oh, wait. But I'm still trying to figure out how to brighten this. I could add to this one is, let's see, not a glow, not a drop down, gradient color overlay. No. Up at the Hotel California. I can put this at like 20. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. Campaign on ice. She said, "We are all just prisoners." Why is that over? That's so dumb. it doesn't make... I do understand that this is... Where? Wait. Wrong one. Oh yeah, I gotta add the, yeah, the effect. Duplicate. Can never leave. Then the epic guitar solo. The Babylonia. Listen, did you know that Hotel or the Eagles, this band, is called what they call a super band? Have you ever heard of a super band? Filter, noise, add the noise to it. You know what a super band is? A super band is when you get a bunch of different people from different bands all together to do one big band. So everybody from Hotel California, or not Hotel California, the Eagles, everybody from the Eagles was already from a successful and very good band, and they got all together to make this band, which is not very often. You don't see that very often. There, actually that works out really well. What I'll do is I'll also turn this up a little bit like that. I'll also move this a little bit. Wait, this isn't the full version? Damn, man. Isn't this go on for longer? Like the solo part? I thought the solo went for quite a bit longer. Like another minute. This is also classic 80s. No, this is actually so classic 80s. This was used for whatchamacallit, Vice City. This song was used for Vice City's commercials. Alerts and redeems. Where am I? Why am I here? Why am I here? Overlay material panels. I need to be in panels. Yeah, see? Oh god, Toxic Love with oh, what was that actor's name? Damn it. Spice! That guy. I forgot about, good lord, that quote. Oh god, California Dream. Yeah. Oh no. I'm now thinking of that other song. My bad. California Girls. California Girls were and they're doing the dance.
I want to ride the funny little train.
The funny thing is that I don't remember much of the 80s because I I was brought into existence at the end of the 80s. Technically, I did, so I don't remember too much of it back from that far back. Though 80s still personified the 90s a bit, but 90s kind of really... the 90s really permeated the circuit during that time period. Good, but I have a nostalgia for the 90s. Crazy, wacky, zany 90s. And so far away. Okay, so the new sub perks. I like how the new sub perks came out. You were born in the 90s. Ah, yes, eating an entire rhino would add to your life file. 1471. I didn't get to eat it. I like how it came out. I like the eyes just above the emotes. Again, what do you guys think? I can make it so that... Okay, so this is the donation page, right? So when you do the donation page, it brings up, you know, the stream as a whole, so you can also see the store, so you can see what you can buy. Also, Billie Jean. I was actually just listening to this not long ago. I was doing I listened to the doorknob version. All doorknob noises. So I'm thinking about either using this, which is like you can, what you can do here. I can't do it because apparently I'm not logged in. But if you can do reoccurring or one-time payments or visit the store and stuff like that, and you can, do that, and that's kind of like a good front for the donation page. I thought the cat was meowing at me. So you can do that, or we have the coffee, which is a little more bare bones. So this is what coffee looks like. If coffee doesn't have... I could probably promote my coffee a little bit more and work with it so that it might even have the stream up and stuff like that. This was kind of something I threw together really fast. But I can have this so that it be nicer, quicker, easier to use. I can also have it so it redeems, like, donations will give sound alerts through coffee instead of just the streams. What do you guys think? ABBA. Oh god, it's ABBA. So we can either. So what do you guys think? Hello, Otmirius. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you? We are getting close. Hey, wait. Does that mean... Okay, we're at 1991, actually. We got 11 followers since I last time checked last week. So that's good. We're at 1992. Speaking of the 90s, we're almost at 2,000 followers. We need 8 more people. Good as you can be. Aw, I understand that, but glad that you're here. You're okay, and it's not that bad. Oh, you forgot to follow me? It's okay. Rectified. Oh, am I gonna get an alert? Aw, cute. Stouts. I love stouts. Stouts, weasels, ferrets, little slinky boys and girls. Slinkies. Why didn't it do the thingy? Huh, no follow, huh? strange. Usually, maybe if you have that turned off, I think some people who have those turned off, it might have. But also, if some people can do incognito when they have like an incognito settings turned on, so it doesn't give an alert. But it does happen. I've had that happen a few times. You don't? Weird. Maybe it's just Streamlabs, just, you know, being Streamlabs. Borked. I'm not sure if that is default. I don't think it is. It never used to be. Let me look at the recent events. Yeah, no, it's not showing it. No. Weren't supposed to actually change the page. What were you thinking? Yeah, nothing on the follower page. Oh no, look. Okay, no, it says that's a subscription. So yeah, and your name only shows up once in the whole list. That's weird. That's strange. Odd even. Hi, Jacob. Thank you for the music. We're actually taking in it's Tim Curry. Hi, Tim. Hi, Tim Curry. Also, yeah, we're doing like song requests over on Twitch at the moment. I need to connect the bot to all the other chats as well, so that everybody can get in on that action. Yes. This is from Fern Gully. That's that's definitely a Tim Curry quote. Toxic love. So what do you guys think? Should the panel be just a happy little metrosexual? He really is. Should I just have it this way? Where it's just Streamlabs donation page? Or should I do the coffee support? I'm not sure which one to go with. Just kind of chilling after a frozen frappe. It helped me regain energy. Enjoyable day despite most likely getting an E or D from writing a journalistic article. Oof. Coffee? You think coffee? Yeah, we can pull away from Streamlabs. I've been thinking about pulling away from Streamlabs anyway. Cyanide saliva. This entire movie was like environmental propaganda. The whole song was about the movie was about saving the rainforests, and Tim Curry played the villain, which was literally the manifestation of a ancient evil, like an ancient dark evil that took over a giant tree cutting machine, and he was all about poison and basically like a very poisonous version of Aku. Yeah, you don't put up shopping malls no more. The internet kind of ruined that. No, they really didn't need to go this hard with the song. I remembered this song for years. It lay dormant in my head for a long, long time. Like, It's one of those things that lives rent-free inside your head.
Hit me one time. Hit me twice.
I hope you get a good grade, by the way, Jason. Jacob, not Jason.
That's rather nice.
My bad. Sorry. Yay, Amazon warehouses. Yay! Which are burning. Fire. Fire. So many, there's quite a few Amazon warehouses that have burned. Meh. I made a canon where I am SCP 14-103, but the one also half demon angel Skulldog Colonel that rebelled against Lucifer and helped the rebellion. The Plan trilogy. Oh jeez. Thank you, thank you. Look at these cute little emotes. I love them. Cute. It kind of looks like Cad's Bounce. A little kitty cat. Is that a kitty cat? It looks like a kitty cat. Oh, it's blue sky. Wait. Yo, hold on. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna play this song, we gotta do the video. Y'all, if you don't want any kind of like spoilers for Look Outside, I would suggest not watching for a little bit. I love this animatic so much. For February 3rd? This year? Inside. Beautiful new day. Hey. Yo. Uh-oh, I see that ad break. You can wait. You can wait, Twitch, on your ad break, because we'll pause this for when everybody go on. Skulldog user is from February 3rd. So do you mean that this year, or for like what user do you mean? Like on SCP Foundation website or something? I'm very confused by that. Born in 1983 or 1989, roughly around that. That's when the first Skulldog user was born. She was a blue fursona, by the way. Interesting. Very interesting. It's funny that you mention that, because I found out in the Pittsburgh area there's somebody selling their a Skulldog hat, like head without the fur on it. Like, it's okay, but it wasn't that great. But it's funny that you mentioned that. Okay, yeah, I think the ads are done. Good. Rafka, Frederick, Lyle.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
Roach, Helen, Faceless. Those two hanging out in the back. Dan. Baby. The day we waited for. Ah.
Oh, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, Mr. Blue.
Yay. Mr. Blue Sky. As the world is ripped apart. I'll remember you this way.
Tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
Fuck.
Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
Love the nurse here. Helen and the baby. Fred playing with himself as card games is hilarious. Such a good animatic. I love the little bits at the end here of all the characters, because we don't get much during the ending other than that one ending of what happens to everyone. So this little ending where you become, Sam becomes a god, you get to see kind of like a lot of what happened to some of the characters, like the nurse, the door-to-door nurse helping out people, which I love. I love to see her doing good. Rat Baby and Helen working together at like a garden, because she is a gardener. Love that. Also, you get to see Jean, I think her name was. Yeah, Jean back here helping out the old when she got turned into a tentacle. I'm glad that she's helping out. You can see some of the plants, the like weird plants that evolved. You got I love this, taking Joel to school, and it's Sam pushing the goddamn car like a toy car. It's so funny. Love that. All the painted Freds like playing cards together. I find that hilarious. This is so stupid. Then you got these three guys who always, I love that these guys, because they're the ones that always used to meet up. And even when at the end of the world, they still meet up at the Mutt's place. And then you can see Xavier, or whatever her name was. And I think Monty back there eating at Mutt's Fish and Chips. And I love that you have Mr. Roaches here with the pizza guy. Also awesome. Love that. Of course, you got playing Wizards and Mazes, Dungeons and Dragons with Lyle. You got the faceless guy who don't talk. I need to get the ending with him. There's an ending with Mask Man with no face. But I love that Dan's here. He's Paul Pissy, of course. You're here playing with Lyle. But like, of all the people to be playing with Lyle, Dan the Negative, you who are now, I don't think talk anymore. I don't know. But then you also have friggin' No Face who don't talk at all. You got Peppino here. Making burgers, just like side-eyeing Helen's face. Then you got Lee over here, fucking fishing like a dog creature. Love that concept. Shut up, Jack. Sadly, this is not a part of the official animation. This is not like Frederick's work. Frankie, not Frederick. Frankie's work, but Frankie has seen this and he loves this, and so I consider this canon because Frankie doesn't give any like textual information on the side characters, your party during that ending. So this is what I like to believe happens. And then that ends. But it's such a good animation. Anyways, since we listened to that, we can listen to California Dreamin'. Anyway. You ain't a guy? I'm sorry. I kind of just I say you guys as a more of a terminology for everyone. It's kind of like saying dude. My dudes. My guy, my dude. Oh, my bad, faceless guy. I'm bad, my bad. I meant not you, but the other dude that was on the cloaked guy with a mask. Yeah. Probably one of the most similar things about my storyline, considering my stance, is sentientism, which means well-being of all sentient beings as much as possible. Try to. I try to, except for those that seek to do harm to other sentient beings. So if I'm gonna use this, then that means I should probably bring back you, but turn off you. I have to turn off you, not all the titles, just you in particular, and you too. And you are under a group as well, so let me yoink this group of emojis, rename that, put that under sub perks so I can find that easier later. So I can do this if I need to. Save it. Okay, so derp face, big derp face. Okay, let me look at something really quick. City's gonna be home, I think, any minute now. I think she gets out at 2. Let me see. Oh, Lily's streaming right now. They're playing Zeep Kiss. Oh boy. I can't wait to go to Korea. Or Vietnam, actually. Not the Korean War, the Vietnamese War. Never have I tried. I don't barely know about Ninjago from the Lego series. That was after my time. I never got into the Lego stuff. Heck, I barely watched the first Lego movie. You're going back to the sandbox for your greatest ally. Is it the funny little green soldier that would be music playing if I decided to fight back the cult and wrong me and so many people? Oh, one of my friends is playing Voices of the Void. Has Voices of the Void gotten an update yet to fix a few problems that it has? It's weird that this song correlates to the Vietnamese War. It's got its stable update. Is it still... That's good, but is it still like... Is it still like a mega issue, like with a lot of the things, the side things? Like, is it still abundantly like not fun anymore? Abundantly like not shut up, Pat. Fun anymore? Why? What? How are you playing when I paused the stream? How the heck did that happen? That was odd. You can decide to turn those off. What do you mean turn what off? The triangulation system? And all the mini games? Might not be a bad idea. Because I don't mind the mini games per se, but I feel like they've become too abundant. Like, it was already one thing to do the mini game for fixing the systems, like the routers or whatever they're called. I can't really, the big machines. I can't think of the words right now. But like, then also putting it on to the triangulation and everything else, and just making it too problematic. You know what I mean? It becomes... I mean, the controversies around American war crimes when tied to invading North Vietnam. Oh yeah, no, that's... Nah. They were bad. It was a bad situation all around. America shouldn't have been in that war. Right. I keep thinking I gotta keep opening. Also, Painted Black, good song. By Rolling Stones. Classic. Very classic. Oh yeah. I know where to go to get this guy. I know. On the clothes. Monsters.
This is what he...
No, stop. Where is my friend? Okay.
This is so perfect.
Shut up, please. Stop autoplaying. For the love of Criminy Christmas. Okay, yeah. Okay, that works. There isn't really a war that America should have been in since World War II. Even then, some say that Pearl Harbor was allowed to happen to get in the war, lol. Every time the US goes in a war, it's always on a false pretense. Hell, I just saw that the guy that hijacked the 9/11 plane was related to Israel spies. To the surprise of no one. How can you even confirm that? Thank you, by the way, Jack, for the video. Okay, so... And besides, I got a quick question. Wasn't it just... There was more than one dude involved with the hijacking? Oh yeah, this song. Even then, USA kind of ruined Japan by forcing them out of the isolation before World War I. Japan had a long waiting vendetta against the USA. Yeah, wasn't it America that didn't want to sell oil or something to the Japan or something like that? I'm not a super history buff. I don't remember exactly, but there was a reason, and I think it was because they didn't condone what was happening. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that they had an embargo on the oil. Because the whole reason why Japan attacked America was due to the fact that they were running out of oil and they could not keep the war engine running without getting more oil. And since America was on a embargo at that time, they weren't allowing Japan to get oil. They attacked Pearl Harbor because they were part of the Axis. Exactly. So Japan did what the only option that they had, quote unquote, to try and get more oil, and attacked America to try and basically start getting oil back into their country. Yeah, America knew. Yeah, of course, America knew what they. Obviously, they knew they were pressuring Japan. Obviously, they knew that Japan wasn't going to have much of a choice in the matter. So they decided to do that, knowing full well that Japan had to either leave the Axis and get out of the war, or fight America. After the gunboat diplomacy, but makes sense. Didn't know this exact reason for Pearl Harbor. Bit hard not to notice a big fuck-off flotilla full of one-way planes flying towards your military harbor. Exactly. Like, even back then, it's hard to not notice a big set of freaking military coming for you, obviously. Not only that, I mean, think of it the way that, too, with Japan. Like, when they first attacked Japan, America first attacked Japan, they sent bombs over, right? But the reason they didn't get too close is because Japan had a military lineup, so they couldn't get too close without possibly getting into a big fight with Japan and losing ships. So the first people they sent over were airplanes that could bomb Japan and then land in China, because they didn't have enough fuel to make it back. They did a surprise attack. So obviously, if America had done the same thing as Japan, they wouldn't have been able to get to Hawaii without literally throwing their men into the ocean. Czechoslovakian. Hey, hugs. Me muero. Wonder what they could have stopped him, but better to let everyone die to sway popular sentiment. And let's not forget the number difference between the deaths in America versus the deaths in Japan. Whereas most of the Japanese were so honorable that they wouldn't even attack Red Cross. Like, they saw the hospitals and stuff, they didn't bomb them. They left them untouched. Oh no. I need to fix that. A scratchy one. No! Was that not a thing? Hold on. Don't you dare. Okay, yeah, exactly. Alright. Let me rephrase that. Japan did not attack Red Cross during the bombing of Pearl Harbor. During the bombing. Before Jack goes on a parade about what I said. They did not attack any of the Red Cross personnel and only attacked other military installments like ships and stuff like that. Of course, later they did eventually attack Red Cross, but that's different. We're not talking about that. Oh yeah, they did a lot of other things, but during that time, they decided not to attack the personnel, which is interesting. During that fight, I meant that during that fight they were more honorable when they bombed Pearl Harbor. That being said, they weren't very honorable after that. Once America officially joined the war, they were not very nice. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. I know all about a lot about the issues when Japan invaded China. They were worse than the Nazis when it came to the horrors of doing things to people at that time. Like they were outright they were outright torturing people in the name of science. Oh, I know all about that. Yeah, I heard that a lot of like even the Germans were like, I don't know about these Japanese guys, man. Flat Out. I never played Flat Out. Yeah, that should say something about the Japanese. Like, the way the Japanese really, like, did a number on their people, like, the way they brainwashed their people was something else. Fluid intake. I'm all out of fluid intake. I'm so sorry. Most soldiers were just normal dudes. This is true. Really, the worst guys were being monstrous were the Japanese and the Soviets. Soviets were bad too, yeah. Soviets were really bad. The SS of the Nazi regime were also extremely bad. Those were the guys that were the ones that really liked doing terrible things to people. Everybody else in the German army were there just because they either needed the work or they were conscripted. Cypher! Cypher and friends! Hello, Cypher. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm gonna give you a shout out. There you go. Escaping containment from who? Where? I thought you were playing. Yeah. Days Gone. There we go.
Bigger. Bigger.
No.
Yes.
I remember that meme. Oh god, it's that song. Yeah. I can't help but think of that funny video that goes with that song. Thank you for the follow, Beef Supremist. How are you doing? Yalamao close to 30 years. They had to go find this old commanding officer and inform him the war was over. What? What? There was this one Japanese soldier who was in the middle of Southeast Asia that had no idea the war ended and they kept fighting for decades. They had to fly in one of his old superiors to tell him to stand down. Wait, I think I remember hearing something about that. That's crazy. Also, let me turn on the music. How are you doing, by the way, Cypher? Apparently, we got on the World War II topic. How are you guys doing, everybody in chat? Welcome on in, friends. Currently, I am working on a little bit of things I need to get done. Don't even want to talk about the 1968 invasion of my country by the Warsaw Pact. The Soviets were also crazy. Yeah, the Soviets. The Soviets were also crazy at that time. I mean, who was it that was running them? Stalin at that point? Yeah, it was Stalin. Stalin was a fucking maniac. Stalin in real life was a maniac. In the SCP lore, Stalin basically was pissed off that Hitler ended up never coming to justice for Russia. So he basically had a flesh clone made of Hitler by that flesh cult that the same guys who did the Flesh That Hates. You know those guys? Yeah, they made a flesh Hitler that was a clone of Hitler that he couldn't die. You could like stab him, punch him, like break him in half and stuff like that, and he just couldn't die. And Stalin just had this clone of Hitler around for... No, it was not a tiny Hitler. It was a full-size Hitler. I don't know. The moral ambiguity of trying to kill a tiny Hitler sounds crazy. How are you doing, by the way? You've just finished Days Gone 100% on Survival 2 and even all side missions. Damn, that is some tenacity and commitment. Tiny little fella. True, just the other guy said many Japanese refused to surrender after Hiroto's official surrender. Yeah, exactly. Stubborn nature. Because he was on an island. That's a lot of hours. Third playthrough. Sheesh. That being said, I have played Voice of the Void probably for that many hours, if not more. So I understand. Like every stream I would end up... For how many years? Like 3 or 4 years? I streamed that game once or twice per week for 6 to 7 to 8 hours time. I got so many hours in that game. 3,000 hours in Skyrim. I think I only got like 200 or 300 in that game. Nothing against it. I eventually got bored of it faster than I did of like Oblivion. Hold on, I need to paste this in place, which is... There we go. There we go. So, donations. Right center there. I'm just wondering if I want it to be that size. I think I want it bigger. A little bit bigger. I did actually get into some of the mods. Yes, I did. Bam, bam. No, I pressed the wrong button. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I gotta do it this way. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Too much. Gotta get rid of that negative spacing. Too much. Hold on. Okay, I think I was off by like that. There we go. How about that? Much better. Better. Not too much negative space. Not too much, not too little. I understand all about space when it comes to video creation. 1 terabyte hard drive, 4 terabyte hard drive, 2 terabyte hard drive, 2 terabyte hard drive. I know all about about spacing and using it for video creation. Trust. Jack, I had to go through a lot of hoops in order to get the mods that I wanted to work. I downloaded softwares and stuff like that to get them to work. Fun fact, you also make a video. Okay, no, I read that. Oh, it's Has-Been Hotel rap. Let's see. Let me see. What? Not that one. Nah, can I maybe copy that one? This one seems like it'd be the best. So we'll copy that one. Go to the filler thing. Paste it. And then we'll turn this off. Turn this back on. So we'll fix this to say something like that. No! Wow, there we go. Okay, where's that donation bit? Where'd the donation go? Oh, okay, there we go. I need that open. I might make that 1 pixel smaller. Now that I'm looking at it again. Which ain't too hard to do, so I just do it like that. Now, stop making new things. I just wanted to click off of that so it'd take. 4 to 7 MalO YouTubers. Too many. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I've ever seen. Though that being said, most of the YouTubers and stuff that I do see that are MalOs are not actually content creators. Most of them. There is only one Twitch user that I know is a MalO. Let's see. Where did this... Okay. So how'd the ending go for you? Oh boy. It's because I deleted the thing. Yes, there we go. I'm doing things out of order, making my life harder for myself. Very good. There we go. All right. Dark is the Night, Soviet World War II song. I can't even hear it. Kenny the dog and you as MalO YouTubers with video history. Yes, Dr. Lovelace is an SCP wiki author who also wrote an SCP that got greenlit, as well as has a a researcher that is a MalO officially in the SCP wiki. Subs,
Верю в тебя, дорогую подругу мою. Эта вера от пули меня темной ночью хранила. Радостно мне
subs and bits are very useful for supporting MalO.
встретишь с любовью меня.
However, donating to the MalO
Смерть не страшна.
coffee
Встречались не раз мы в степи.
I wrote a whole series centering on Dr. Vera Lovelace, MalO researcher, which I'm quite proud of, and I would be proud of it too, because it's very good
Ты
writing.
меня ждешь, и у детской кроватки не спишь.
However, donating to the MalO coffee,
Ничего не
I believe, how much was it? It was like 95% of the donation.
И поэтому знаю, со мной ничего не
Dang. Go directly to
Frankenstein, we find your ideas to be an affront to all that is moral and decent.
Madness, folly, insanity.
insanity.
Little minds have belittled my
I'll show the peckish video. What do you mean peckish?
But might it be the greatest triumph man has ever seen? Within the flesh a force resides. If it could only be controlled, if sleeping sparks could somehow be revived, think of the awe-inspiring power we would hold. To see where brave research and bold experiments have led.
You mean the video that you sent me on Discord?
To reanimate the dead. I could spend
Naruto animation I sent with Choji. What?
what's taken in their pride.
No. Also, thank you for the follow, Veloth. Thank you for the follow. We are at actually, what's that? 1994? Is that 1995 now? Welcome on in, friend. Look at those cute little emotes. Swirl, swirl. Also, we need 6 more followers, and then we're at we've reached our 2,000 follower goal. That's crazy. No, bro does not appreciate the art. What musical is this? The epic musical? What musical is this from? I think this was given to me by Lovelace?
Perfect. And if I succeed in breathing life into this new creation, might I not also one day be able to restore life to those claimed by death? The time, 12:40 a.m., November 16th. The storm is nearing its zenith. The moment is at
The Frankenstein musical. Gotcha. I had a feeling it had to be like the Frankenstein musical or something like that, but you never know. Coffee go directly to... However... MalO's coffee. However... But donating Actually 95%
The storm will peak.
of donations.
The needed shot.
Oh, sorry, donations to the MalO's coffee go directly to the anomaly. Let's see. Subs and bits are very useful for supporting MalO, but 95% of donations to the MalO's coffee go directly to the anomaly.
Done. A new day has come. The dawn of a new revelation. Here in this place, here in this time.
Go to the anomaly. They also they are also immediate sent instead of waiting a month. It's not a week, a month to be sent, or to what's a good word? And I know I misspelled immediately. How are you doing, Veloth?
Won't you come inside? Oh, I
Come.
feel the passing year did not deserve you by some devious design.
Subs and bits are very useful for supporting MalO, but 95% of donations to MalO's coffee, you know what I could do here?
You have always been a delicate disaster, fine in fire
I can't
and
make
rain.
this
Me and you
more
are
bold.
for fiendish laughter.
MalO's coffee go directly to the anomaly. They are also immediately sent instead of waiting a month. Instead of waiting a month, maybe just a month. Can I end that sentence with just instead of waiting a month, like unlike Twitch. Sent instead of waiting a month, unlike Twitch. The coma Among Us, like Twitch. Click here. Click here, or use coffee. For a link. Oh god, Panic at the Disco. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Panic at the Disco. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this, and then what I'm gonna do is blend the options. I'm gonna turn this down a bit more. Just because it's actually hard to read the words. I could try. I'm not sure. I'm like all over the place right now. Oh, did he delete his channel? YouTube is a really hard place to really do streaming. It feels like.
She said at night in my dreams you dance on a tightrope of weird. Oh, but when I wake up you're so normal that you just disappear. You're so straight like commuters with briefcases towing the there's no residue of a torturer inside of your eyes. She said you're just
There we go. That's a good image. No, 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 no. Give me this. Save image. Save image as. We'll grab that. Okay, we'll put that down here. Make it a bit smaller. Probably even smaller than that. Okay. Too much negative spacing. I feel like I need to fix that up. Probably archive him as the MalO YouTuber with Gmod Portal Minecraft streams. A lot of people give up on it because it's tough. It's a very tough thing to get into. What I could do is yes, we'll do that. Maybe try to take up some of this space. Try to take up a little extra space with the way that I word it. No. I also need to fix this. Okay, so City is not... Must be getting out at 3 o'clock today. Yeah, that was the only word that I misspelled was immediately. Everything else seems to be in order. Also, let me do that. That. Get rid of that space. Hit this. Hit save so I don't lose the work. Make sure it's centered. Oh my god. Is that blinded by science? Yeah, she blinded me with science again. She scienced me in the eyes. She scienced me! Right in my eyes! Since when did the Foundation authorize this?
They didn't.
Foundation running out of the funds. I mean, hard times for everyone, am I right? We the MalO YouTubers don't get authorization. We are the unyielding codes and codes outgrowing the control. We outgrow control. I mean, look at Lovelace. She's a researcher working with the Foundation. Maybe okay, wait. I have an idea. What if I did this? What if I let me try. What if I put this up here? This song sounds very much like it doesn't work. Too many big letters. This song feels like I'm something you would get out of Abiotic Factor. Like if we started playing Abiotic Factor, this song would play on the radio. Also, weird lore I did. I'm basically cursed to exist for eternity, but theoretically must contain away. Sorry, I'm also thinking about the negative spacing of this. I don't know if I want it. What do I want to do with this negative? The negative spacing is kind of irking me. What I could do, but it's not, it didn't do it for any of the others, so it might look a little bit awkward. Let's see. She blinded me with science. What if, okay. Idea. What if, bring this down a little bit. Bring this up a little bit. Bring this up a little bit. A little bit more down. Okay, the negative spacing isn't so bad like this. I could also do a little funny add-on here. Let me go to my images really quick. Go to Twitch stuff, stream material, MalO's images, emojis. Put these down here. How do they turn out when they're shrunk that far? Too much. I could put what I could do. No children. What is with this song? Holy shit. This is insane. Looks quite good in my opinion. Hold on. If I... Pessimism the song. Exactly what I was thinking. So if I... Let's say I put a border around this. Blending options. Put a stroke around this and just kind of like make it very green. Jesus. Unlovable hand. I hope we both die. Jesus. I meant to flip. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's 5 pixels away. It's the MalO, the Malaton the glasses. I feel like there's not enough negative space. Like, maybe if I pull it away from it a little bit. I think these need to be a little bit smaller. Mother! Hold on. What was this one? I have 50. Okay, this one is 51, so we need this at 50. There we go. Now, how does that look? Is that better? This actually looks a bit better. It's not so intrusive towards the border. Steam-powered giraffe. Wait, I know them. They're the steampunk band. They're the full-on like steampunk-esque stylized band. I haven't heard them in a long time. Export. I'm gonna do that as a donation. Jason. I like that. That works for me. Let me go edit to the panels. Edit to the panels right now. Dimera! Like college through DeviantArt. Blast from past. Damn! You knew them. You knew a few people back in the day. I remember you talking about knowing one of the Pokemon artists too. That's wild. I like the chorus. I like the chorus. I have friends in space, huh? Oh. Oh, interesting. I might redo these ones. Just because the titles kind of irk me with how there's so much negative space, but really, I don't know if I want to either. Oh, cancel. Wrong one. Dang it. Hold on. Add this. Donations. Sure. Submit. Okay, we'll click that. We'll make this that. And that should fix that as an issue. Then I can remove the donation one. And then that should fix the panels. Other than the commands panel, that's everything. That should work. Yeah, that's 6 panels down there now. Social links, donations, sub perks, bit redeems, rules, and what is a MalO. Good. That should be everything for now. Thank you for the 1 bitty bluey tune. I'm glad that they're still going too. Is it me or is it? It's a bit chilly in here today. Okay, I need to reset my thing because Twitch has got a funny little bug now where anytime I edit a panel, it glitches out. The only thing that's left is the commands. I could delete that one. Let's see. We got the rules, the redeems, the sub perks, social links, donations. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. We're good on that.
Have you ever felt lost or broken down? Like your
Blue
heart's in a
hole.
vault
Hole.
and it ain't no one's fault. Felt the need for repair or just somewhere to regroup your
Might have to notice that the other ones are kind of dark, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Okay, I'm trying to think of what to do next here.
You ever wanted to escape to a place so far away? Well, I'll tell you, I've been there before 1,000 times a day.
By the way, Dimera, if you're still there, if you go down to the panels, you'll see the... Oh wait, I see. I have made a mistake. Whoops, hold on. I have made a grave error. I knew I was forgetting something, but I couldn't remember what it was. Now I do. Bit redeems. Was it the bit redeems? No, it was sub perks. So we gotta change the sub perks. So we get rid of donations. Go with sub perks. I am actually going to do that. I'm gonna move that up there. Because that annoyed me. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's an idea. That's an idea. Let me do this. I'll grab all this and bring it down a little bit. Take up some of the negative spacing. And then what I'm going to do, turn this on, because this was what we were planning from the start, is changing this to hello. And blending options. Okay, with this, the style is full. So we gotta turn up this, blending options. Wrong one. Yep, wrong one. There we go-ish, right about there-ish. Let me also move this around a little bit. Just a little. There we go. And then we save it. And this will be the sub perks. Then we could probably bring her eyes up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, used your image for one of the backgrounds. I just forgot that we were changing it to the sub perks version. Okay, we'll redo the sub perks. Got rid of some of the negative spacing. Works out for me. I like it. I like having things work pleasantly to the eye. Okay, that was sub perks. Was this the sub perk one? Yes. I'm also going to link the sub perk to the Google document. So if you click on it, it just sends you to the commands. Okay. Add an image. All right, sub perks. Done. Okay. Hey MalO, and MalO in World of Warcraft is Rogue Order Hall. What? I don't know what that means. It's been a hot minute since I played Warcraft. Okay, I need to hit the submit button on that, so that works now. Cool, good. I could probably turn off the commands then. Remove that, so now we just have the panels. There we go, and the monster squad at the bottom. Yeah, there we go. I'm happy about that. It looks good. That looks really good with hello behind there. Yeah, I'm really liking that. Like, I'm liking how the panels are looking. I would maybe turn this one up and this one up. This one's not so bad. This one's not so bad. This one's not so bad. This one's a little light, but overall, I don't think it's too bad. I like the combination. Works out really well here. You got the normal, like, image that I usually use for everything. Got the sinister emoji, the Maloctober version, hello version, Fem MalO, and Malaton. Perfect. I am proud of that. I am very much the proud. Have cat. Chat, have cat. Close that. They do look good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I've done a lot of like little bit of I've done a lot of Photoshop in my years, so I try to be decent when it comes to understanding that sort of thing. I think it might be time for a big stretch. It might be time for a small and a big break. Now that we got that done and out of the way. Big break? Yeah, I gotta go do some things. Like I have to go, I have to clean up a little bit, and I think... I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think like several hours. But I'm thinking along the lines of maybe a half an hour, maybe? Because I got to do a few things. Get up, move around. Also, back down to 7 to get to 2,000, huh? Shoot. I was hoping for more followers. We're so close. We're right there. We're right on the edge of the 2,000. Alright, I'm going to close that. Should I show chat a little something before I go? I think I shall show chat a little something. Let's see if I can get this running. Chat, it's not done. It's not done. I still gotta work on it a lot. Like, a lot. But I can give you a small preview. Not much of one. Gotta turn that off and turn that off. So if, like, remember how I said I was talking about an upgrade and doing stuff and changing things around here? You know how I said that? To those of you who are in chat, you're getting a little bit of a front row seat. Like I said, I'm getting an upgrade. Yes. As you can see, I have a bit of an upgrade coming. I can't wait to get this implemented, but I have to do a few things first. But you can see I love the style of the new face of MalO. Got that intense, but also we got that intense but interesting stare. I really like how this has came out, and now I'm gonna work on it a little bit myself personally. I had a 3D renderer who knew how to create work on this, and then I know just enough to fix up a few things here and there. So I know how to fix the jacket. I know how to fix the ears. I know how to fix the shirt. I also know how to fix the claws, and I can also put the rings on the hands. But we got quite a few things going. See, got the full thing going. Full tail, full feet, claws. Shape that goes into the shape, As you can, what is that? That's a weird bug. You see that little line? That's from zooming out. That's nothing. That's nothing, I don't believe. As soon as you zoom back in, it disappears. Anyways, I will be back a little later, chat.
The future must know where you've been. The past predicts the state you're in. The present will your rest. This is and was all that I ask is keep those empty frames. If nobody's in them, then no one is to blame. For your self-portraits, sign another name. Who should I be then if I'll never be the same? I will be my sunshine. I will be my moonlight. Where else could I be when I can fucking say I will be my sunshine. I will be my moonlight. And no one else, no one And if dreams can come true, what does that say about nightmares? Oh, stay awake tonight. My heart was stolen by a blind pickpocket in the deep city streets in the summer of 2012, and I never even saw her face. My dreams were shattered like a stained glass window. Jesus in pieces, I believe I threw a brick right through him, but my memory cannot be saved. It just seems unlikely that it's me who was to blame. So I bookmarked my DSM, cause I need to remember my place. This is not enough, this is not or drink or pour it out. When too much is not enough, there's plenty more that came from my round. Looking up, we see the point of entry between where we are and we've been. Looking up, I could say heaven sent me, hand me my shovel, I'm going in. Looking up, we see the point of entry between where we are and we've been. Looking down, I could say heaven sent me, hand me my shovel, I'm going in. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. No, I need to hit the bottom.
Girls just want I let down my hair, it's my day. I wear a skirt-like shirt, just shorter. I sit on the bench, they line up to score. They all wish to play, and then I have the ball. Girls just want to beat the boys. Girls just want Girls just want to beat the boys. Girls just want I tie up my hair, it's D-Day. I wear a shirt like skirt, just loser. I sit on the bench, watching players score. They won't let me play, kick their precious ball. Girls just want to beat the boys. Girls just want Girls just want to beat the boys. Girls just want Girls just want to beat the boys.
in between whose city you want. I wish I knew it still like this. I'm super divine, truth seeker, and rising. Find it, something unseen. Play back the history, answers within. The existence of a man, the reality of a truth, reality of truth. What fuck should we accept? The reality of truth. Of the universe come.
Welcome to the infinite world. What's my end game? There came a zero. Send here, there is no silence everywhere. No peace either. Where there is no beginning and no end. Will I be like that? And yet the words that won't go is through my head.
Nothing here.
Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that. Consuming 10 billion. And they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle. One after the other, over and over again, I was a new pendulum. World my left and can't reach like that through the wall. But I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that. Consuming 10 billion. And they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the Get on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right your feet. That's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big Bad Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice. That's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big Bad Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what this world. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Rise to peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard
must have been the wind. It cast a wicked dream. A spear pierced my shield. An arrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind. They say their peace is now at risk. The elves are coming from their seas, but all I see is a mountain scenery. And it's smoke upon it. Dinner and brings the evening breeze. It puts my restless mind at ease. It seems so calm while my body's shivering. There's no need to worry. Oh, we're covered in snow. Hoping that war will save me from more. I sing to their horn. A storm clouds marching in, but still it must have been the wind. There's armies marching in. A spear pierced my shield. An arrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind. A sound of mighty doom cut through the nightly gloom. Don't make me nervous, please stop shouting. Oh, that's it, you're getting cloudy. One more problem solved. That's what you get for disrespecting the law. I thought that I saw the dragon soaring in, but still it must have been the wind. The walls are closing in. A spear pierced my shield. An arrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind. As the night begins suddenly brighter, dragon fire is spread over wide land and turn it into dust. Though it seemed it still was just the wind. It must have been the wind. Mama told me to let it go when someone stole my dear sweet robe. The wind will pass, the kings will fall. We should stay strong, 'cause life goes on. I never was an adventurer, a quiet nord essentially. I'll just wait out this storm, I'll carry on. It must have been simply my imagination. It must have been simply my imagination. It must have been simply my imagination. Hey, hey, sing it out, Imperials. It must have been simply my imagination. I can hear you, Stormcloak. It must have been simply my imagination. Now all together. It must have been simply my imagination. It must have been the wind. The walls are closing in. A spear pierced my shield.
Arrow?
An arrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind. As the night begins suddenly brighter, dragon fire is spread over wide ground and turn it into dust. Though it seemed it still was just the wind. Simply my imagination. It must have been simply. It must have been the wind. Simply my imagination. It must have been the wind. Simply my imagination. Yeah. It must have been the wind. Simply my imagination. It's still. It must have been the wind.
Oh, this is definitely going to be a hit.
Professor,
Huh?
you're fully recovered.
Well, finally.
Try to play less of these addictive games, all right? You're free, but you'll remain under our new doctor's observation.
exposure. Look upon the world, no devastation. Both beautiful and incomprehensible. Hello, thank you. I am here now. Welcome back. Sorry. One of my favorite. Look, hold on. Well, I can play it, but I'm kind of want to get the entire soundtrack into my well, the best songs on Look Outside into my repertoire. Let me see here. Hello. I think the battery might be dead in that. I tried it earlier. Yeah. Tried it last night. At first I thought maybe it needed one of those flips that you pull out, the tabs you pull out so the battery like makes connection, but I didn't see any. So I was doing it in the half, pretty much in the dark. I'm reading a book. I'm not even a quarter way through and I'm already made me cry. Good book, good story. Anyways, I was going to... He has been a pest. I think it's because I got into some tuna. And he's been ornery ever since. Hold on. Chat, let me think here. Oh, that song is on the thing now. Did I put that in there? I wouldn't mind just doing the whole song order list. Like, I would love that. Like, it would take me some time, though. That's the problem. It would take me time getting all these the songs on there. It's such a pain. I always say I'll do it later. I always say, hey, I'll do the songs. I'll put them on there later, and then I do everything else. I do lots of other things. Okay, so I have a few options we can do. Let me see here. Close that. That. All right, chat. I'm not sure what to do right this second. I'm kind of on the fence. Do you want to see Sledding Game? I could play Sledding Game for a little bit and just show you guys what Sledding Game is. I could do reading. Are you fencing? What, stolen goods? I do want to read, but I also... I mean, I don't want to play it for too long. It's not a game that you can stream for a long period of time unless it's with friends. It's more a very chillax game, and I'll play it just to kind of give everybody a feel for what it's like. You know what I mean? Just show off. Rope boils, ROMs. You need it? I have it. Let me also fix the title of the stream. That's gonna be sledding game. Did that save? It did not. There. And then can I fix this? Hold on, I don't want to cancel the stream. Ah, there's the stream settings. We do that. We go down. Gaming. Sledding game. Ah, there it is. So, friends are the best computer and internet should host. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it. I'm good. Don't show this message. Well, warning, never share personal information. I don't want to play anymore, actually. After reading the safety guidelines, just you read them and you're like, players who have fun, but some may be mean, rude, inappropriate. I don't want to play anymore. What is this, Club Penguin? This, no, you bringing this into my Christian server type vibe? MalO is a safety. I am a safety. I'm gonna require a password. Anybody who wants to join me, you can join. The password is just my name. If you own this game. Did you just heckin' swear in my Christian Minecraft server? This is a sandbox style game, Jack. Proximity chat. I think that there is proximity chat in this game. So this is one of those like really chillax type of games where it's more of a sandbox. You can earn items and whatnot. So you get points, and you can use these points to either buy materials from over here at the shop. Right now, I'm wearing a skin that I unlocked because I played this game for like about an hour. But you can unlock skins, you can go fishing, you can add materials, like you can, these stations do something. These are boosts. You can find grinding things that you can grind down, ramps to hit, fireplaces to sit at, cannons so you can shoot yourself up the hill a lot further. So you don't have to take the rides no more. You got also, you know, aesthetic items. So if you want to wear the funny flower or funny wizard hat or anything like that, you can. Glasses, sleeping masks. Got all sorts of things you can wear. It's cutesy. It's the cutesy frog. Yes, exactly. It is the cutesy frog. There's also sleds. I earned a new sled. By mistake, I unlocked it by doing an achievement, apparently. I don't know what the achievement was. I just unlocked it. So, let me show you, chat. The sled, most of the time... Let's see, I can do this, right? So, normally your sled is this. This is like the first sled you start out with. It's just like the circular sled. This is the main point of the game, is just sledding. There's other things. You can throw snowballs. unlock things, explore, kind of sandboxy sort of thing. So you get that. This is your normal sled, right? So the sled I unlocked is this. Just a croc. You can also edit your sled. As you can see, I put a little star and a little penguin on the front of mine. You can edit you can do it if you unlock little charms, you can put any charm you want on there. So here's the cannons. If you want to get to the top of a mountain really fast, you go into the cannon and you shoot yourself up to the top of the mountain. Or you could take the funny chairlift. Now one should be careful because you could accidentally go through the floor if you're not careful with those cannons. And yes, this is one of those games where you can just full on ragdoll. It's a very cutesy game. So one of the things you can do is you can make a snowball, which you can either throw or say you want to take this snowball and make a snowman, right? Okay, let's do that. You want to make a snowman, chat? You want to build a snowman? So let's build a snowman. So when you're building a snowman, it follows the physics of hills. So when you're building the snowman, the faster you're going, the bigger your ball is going to get. You also you have a really hard time pushing it uphill. You can beat up people with snowballs and I think a couple other items you can hit them with. You can also hit them with your sled. As you can see, my snowball is getting rather massive. I am not controlling it. This is the game controlling it now. I am actually trying to fight it to progressively keep going downhill. But it's because I'm going up a minor incline, it is very unhappy with me. So you got to do this little like zigzaggy pattern to get it up hills. Get up that hill. Get up the hill. See, now that we've kind of rolled to a stop, I can't get it to go forward much anymore, and it's not getting all that much size now. Yeah, this thing, the size of the snowballs get insane. Oh, but of course there would be a tree. Of all the things. Good lord. Come on. Let's be nice. Let's be a little nice. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Go. I want you to go forward. Forward. And forward. Please. Why must you disappoint me? Why do you continuously disappoint me, son? But it's not like it's the size of a fucking small house or anything like that. Come on. Where's your upper body strength? Come on, you gotta work out that core muscle. Ab time. Ab crunchies. It's like moving 1 pixel per second. There's like a giant hill right there, too. That's the worst part. There's a massive hill that if I can just get it to that hill, we will be A-okay. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. No, don't go around. What are you doing? Stop going around. There we go. There we go. Look how big this thing is. It's about to get, I think, a lot bigger. I've never tested how big this thing can get. This is about this max size that I've attempted at this game. You would think that going down the hill, I'd be a lot faster right about now. This thing should be barreling down the hill, causing wide and mass destruction as it goes like a cartoon. I actually legitimately cannot see where I am heading right now. I sent you a funny. James was a survey couple. They were bickering. I'll pay. I'll pay. No, I'll pay. The girl tapped her card first. Card was declined. Guy smirked. Tapped his card. Card was also declined. That is a very Jesse James moment indeed. So there's a massive snowball, right, chat? Right? Okay. Now to finish our little snowman project. Which is it's probably in the worst possible spot to really tell you the truth. Well, we'll start from up here. The narrative was so well, it was almost like I was right there. It's almost like I couldn't pull the picture up onto the stream or something because I've got a game up on here. Weird how that works. Here we go. Big snowball. This time I'm not making it quite as big because it'll take forever. No. No, go down the hill. You go down the hill right now, young man. I'm more important than you can be a beer. Come on. Yes. Yes. Here we go. This is just... I wish there was more physics with the snowball. The size of the snowball. I think it would cause widespread destruction, though, if it did. But it would be still funny. There you go, chat. No, man. It's very cute. I made a hilarious one. I know how to make one that looks absolutely funny as hell, but I'd rather not sit here and, you know, nice and big. You can see it from space. I put one up when I was playing. I put one up top of that one mountain over there where the little target is, and you could almost see it from space as soon as you were getting up there. Hold on, what is this? Cannon of Absolute Peril. I've actually not taken the Cannon of Absolute Peril. Let's take the Cannon of Absolute Peril. Where are we heading? Oh no. Oh no. Are we heading to the edge of the map? Uh-oh.
I want to ride the funny little train.
They weren't kidding about the Cannon of Absolute Peril. Well then. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a Yeti. Well, I've just been footballed. Fucking, I got Charlie Browned. Damn, I'm right back where I started from. That was a good kick. Punted. I don't kick the baby. Kick the baby. Whee! Up to the top of the hill. Here we go. Oh. Beautiful. And it's at this moment I saw the world for what it truly was. By the way, you can get hot chocolate. Look at the hot chocolate. Then you can finish the hot chocolate, and then you go over here and you grab marshmallows, and then you have marshmallows in your hot chocolate. And then you sip it, and then when you sip it, you go zoom. You zoom. Look at me zoom. Whee! Zoom. He zoom. And then you just toss the cup and let nature take care of the styrofoam. Yeah. Hey, we can also do this. We can cook a nice little marshmallow. Carefully cook the marshmallow. Very careful. It's almost there. Almost. Browning. You can see it's browning. There we go. Nice and toasty. Then you just go nom nom. And then you eat it. Also, look. Look, Jack. It's you. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. How do you guys like the... Also, it just forced me to send it. I was not done typing. Evil. So you can enter these races too to get more points. This one doesn't have any checkpoints. Just go. My best on this is without falling is 25.0 seconds, says the game creator. Whee! Okay. And look, see, we're gonna get points by going super duper fast and getting air. Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh We're going backwards. It's fine. Fine. Just go down this way. It's fine. Even though this is the long way and it'll be slow. Yeah. Okay, pressing forward does push me forward even if I'm backward. I didn't know. Oh no! Squidward! Hey, gotta get to the thing. I like mine just before it chars. And then you get 6,000 points for being in first. I was so close to finishing it. But now I have some points. Now we can go buy things. We can do... Either we can do... Let's see. We can do some... This. We can do some of this. Or we could do... one of these. Num num. Ow. That dude, you do a cowboy hat. I can't afford that. Tinfoil hat. Witch hat. That funny little southern hat. Press hat. Can do a scarf, a bow tie. Got glasses. I could put on 3D glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna put on 3D I'm gonna buy 3D glasses so that I can wear my SCP glasses. How cool am I? I'm beautiful. I would like some of these. These are boosters. If you, I'm not sure how many props you can have and when you can put them down. I think maybe you can buy them once and then just put down as many as you want, but I'm not sure. Borgor. Oh, bot got hit. Yep, bot got hit. Being evil is the greatest joyness. Hold on. Bot destroyed.
This sure is a lot more gaudy than I was expecting.
Bot destroyed. I don't know. This is sleds, I think. Sleds are expensive. You can also do a bunch of unlocks in this game. So there's a bunch of ways to unlock things. I don't know every... Yes, this is how one shares. Gravity is not needed for chair. Oh, I need my thing up. There we go. Is there anything up here? I haven't actually checked up here if there was anything of value. The only problem is I can't sled in here. So I can't just speed boost. Walking the line. Nice little rug. Can I jump into the painting? No. No, it's not Mario paintings. But I wanted the Mario. 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 What do the boys do? Spam? Ooh, what? Boys? Also, this is for ticket. Oh, my luck. There it is. If you ever want to see my luck in full display, there you go, chat. Super Metal Gear 4 fan? That's what my interpretation. Super Smash Brothers? Sadly, yeah, that answers that question. I don't remember what SMG4 stands for. Let's go up there at top of the mountain. Also, yeah, look. So there's golden chairlifts. Why is there golden chairlifts? Super Mario Glitchy Fort? No, I've never heard of that before. But yes, if you are so inclined, the dev team was asking apparently people in the Discord what they wanted for the game, and somebody suggested golden chairlift. They're like, golden chairlift? Golden chairlift. What does it do? It's just gold. Oh yeah, no, the bots spam 100%. They try to get you to buy followers and buy viewers. Oh, I've never been up this way. We're exploring new territory. What time is it? Almost 5. I can go to about like 5:30-ish playing this game. And then we can do some reading. I feel like whatever we read, if it's for Dr. Lovelace, it won't be as long. We could probably get it done. Basically, this old YouTube channel owned by the guys behind Glitch, the people who made Digital Circle. Oh, really? This old YouTube channel done skits with Mario and other characters. I might have heard of it then at some point. Like maybe like its memes have transcended. Because a lot of that times that happens where a meme or a few memes will get out from some popular thing and then, you know, that's their mark on history. There's another one. Oh, wait. Is this a... Ow. By the way, there is a map. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's fine. Map. What the fuck happened? What happened? What happened to my face? I am squishy like porridge. You can see the eye. Okay, we fixed ourselves. Very good. There is a way to ice fish. I don't know where the ice fishing holes are. This is how you map. So we are, as you can see, we are up there on the top left there. I just don't know where to go for ice fishing. I know there's a, ooh, that's a straight shot. Where does that go? Oh, that goes to the other hill where even taller than the last hill we were on. Northeast, maybe? I know that, when I watched Nikki do her ice fishing, it was just in random, there was like random holes in the mountains. I'm glad my MalO laugh is MalO contagious. Whee! Oh, we fucked up bad. Hold on. It's fine. We'll just restart. It's fine. Oh wait, how do we go over there? If okay, no, there must be. It must go around the hill. No, it's fine. There we go. The funny scootin' bootin' is a little. It's a little scoot. Oh god. Go. Controlling this is, you're not really so much controlling what you're doing. You are just making suggestions. You are basically selling it. Oh my god, no. I bounced. Why did I bounce like a pop pocket off the ground? Whoa. So sad. We were doing so well. Burger Bear, you have to get to the top, Burger Bear. Okay, we could slip in between. Here we go. Faster. Go faster. Whee! Oh. Hill. Ramp. Whoa. Uh-oh, we're not gonna make it. Oh, we did it. I did it. I win. I won the race because I'm the best. And certainly not because nobody else is racing against me. Let's see. Take the funny cannon. Much like real sledding, it takes you 50 years to get to wherever it is you want to get to. And it takes 5 seconds to get to the bottom. But okay, I'm going over here because I'll show you one of the things you can do. Whoa. Okay, hold on. There is a statue up here. That is, statues are basically challenges. So from here somewhere we can see there, you see that right there? That right there. See that? That's a target. Now we have to find 2 other targets. There's one there. So that's 2 targets identified. We need to find target number 3. Once we find target number 3 around here somewhere, it might be that one. If I were to take a wild guess, I'm guessing it's that one. Because it is like a million miles away. Now, you do have a strong arm. Like, a lot stronger than you think you have. Look at that. I don't know if that's going to even hit. Oh, short. Can I get it even harder than that? Like, I'm going to have to arch this at like a 45-degree angle. Right about. There. That's still mega short. Like, that didn't even hit the tent, I don't think. Is it that one? Because awfully far away. This is even... See, it wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't fighting the hill, too, on top of it. We have, like, about there-ish. If I go, like, about there... Where's that gonna go? That still didn't even get close. It's still just kind of hitting the tent area. That is the strongest throw I can do. So I might have to get close to it. If I do, that would suck. Because these are timed events. There it goes. It was on target, but it was still short. I guess there's literally no way of hitting it from this hill. So I have to hit that one. I have to hit... Where's the other one? There's another one. There, that one. So I have to hit that one, that one. That's gotta be the only other one, because that's the only other target I see. So does that mean I have to jump off the hill in the hopes of hitting this one? And like... Oh man, I probably have to go on to that, don't I? Onto this bit. Actually, could I get a bit closer? And then hit it from here, maybe? The only problem is then this becomes hard to hit. What if I do this? Also, I can't... Oh! Nope. Hold on. Maybe if I give it a little bit more ramp. If I go here. The problem is that I'm going to have to race back. Right about... There. Okay, is that going to get it? Can I get it? Is that going to get it? Damn, it's still too far away. Are we sure that's the right one? Here, maybe? Come on. Reach. Reach. No, not even close. Oh, my neck. Help. Brooke. Okay, so... I don't know if this is for this specific statue or not, really. Is that gonna reach? Is that gonna reach? It still didn't reach. It still didn't get close. What? There's no way. This has got to be for a different one, right? Different statue? Nope. Didn't it? It hit the edge. There's no way. There is no physical possible way that's got to be the... That can't be. There's no way. There's no way unless there's like some kind of... These are difficult, by the way. If you hadn't noticed, these are pretty difficult. Oh, it's like a puzzle. It's a big-ass puzzle. The last one that I did, which was for this skin in particular, when I did it, it was kind of hard to find it, the one that I needed, but I did eventually find it. So these are kind of difficult to... Ah, there it is. Right there. See that? Hidden. So there's one here, one there, and one down there. So let's start with this one. Out there. And then... Nope. Where'd that hit? Is that too tall? Yeah, it's way... I am overshooting it by a lot. Okay. And then... Pep. That didn't hit? That hit the ground? Are you kidding me? Dang, damn it. Okay. What's the time limit like? Okay. Yeah, that time limit's kind of tight. So we gotta do this like about here. About there. And then... Oh, wrong button. Oh, well, never mind. Didn't work anyway. So I just gotta do it like right here. If I'm doing full power. And then I do this. And then if I go like this, I can do that. Dude, it's so bad. The throws, if you don't get them above halfway, you limp wrist it so hard. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Oh my god. It's not fine. There it goes. If I do this. Damn, bro. Sometimes, maybe in a yeah, it definitely is sometimes a certain order because you need to have, sometimes you need to have full power for certain ones. You would think this one would not need full power. Because you could probably just do that. Oh, no, not even close. Let's try that much power. Damn, this one's a lot further away than I thought. Yeah. If I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be about right there. Not quite. About right about there. Man, it's such a hard thing to... Oh my god, I was right there. Elevator ass music. There we go. Okay. No. God, I hate it. I hate the limp wrist. And that was already over. It was already over. Oh my god. God. If you don't get it past halfway. Okay, you can do it halfway. You can do it halfway if you just like really aim high. That was way too high. This, like so. Too high.
Blimey. That kind of sucks.
Okay, is that it? Oh, come on. You. Man, this one's tougher than it looks. It's like the room for error when you get to this point is so small that even the minutest of little pixels on the throw change where it's gonna hit. So if I do this, and if I just wait for a full charge, I can... That didn't hit? That didn't hit. That did not hit? Brother. Oh, I hit it. I hit it. Hold on. If I go over here and then limp wrist it. Limp wrist it. Limp wrist it. I didn't limp wrist it as much as I thought I was gonna. Bro, why? Oh, God. Good Lord. Limp wrist it more. I want you to limp wrist it. Please. Not that much. Okay. If I hold it almost to half. Almost. Okay, right here. Come on. Oh my God. It changes. It feels like it changes. This is frustrating. Oh my God. Charmander. Like, I was up here too high, down here too high, down here, let me guess, too low? Too low? No, I somehow hit it. Okay, good. Limp wristed over the edge. Oh, I was close. I was so close. Yeah, it's already too late. How in the hell? No, I definitely need pretty much full power on this shot. Oh, almost. If I do this, right? Is that too limp? Oh my God. And right about there. Ah. It's, you see what I'm dealing with here. This is bad. I don't like how the snowball game work. Cuz the way it work is kind of donk. It's kind of donk. It's kind of donk. Because I've done the same throw multiple times and it does something different just because it's slightly different with how many pixels I have in my little throw bar. The amount of accuracy needed. It wouldn't be so bad for the accuracy part if it wasn't timed. It's the time that is the most infuriating bit. Hey, that's two. That's two. That's two. That's two. Come on. Around the edge. Where is it? It's right there. I hate everything. Everything is pure agony. Everything is agony. This is a true sadist. Whoever designed this is a true sadist. I knew it was too much. Oh. There. I knew it was too short. So what I'm trying to do is get it above the... See how much I need it. So if I aim it above the rock, how much do I need it bar-wise? Oh my... It almost feels like I should just charge the full shot. Just like so. If the shots didn't take forever to charge too, on top of it, it wouldn't be so hard. Okay. Limp wrist it. Sweet. Okay. And then We gotta inch our way around the edge. Come on, faster, man. Faster. Ugh. I did it again. I'm gonna explode something. I'm legitimately going to explode something. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Oh, I limped it too much. I limp biscuited it. Oh, how was that not as limp? That was barely any more power. What, are you kidding me? Jesus. There's one. Here's number 2. I think I added, yeah, God. I hate it here. I'm legit, like, I don't care what it is anymore. Just eat the snow. I'm too frustrated. Just face plant and never come back out of the snow. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it. Unless it's like 100,000 points or more, it's not worth it. Which it's not. It's going to just be a funny little skin of some sort or a hat that I unlock. Okay, there's this one. I don't know where you would stand for this one because there's always a statue. It's always next to a statue, these things. They're always kind of pointed towards the statue you need to be near. Where would that be? Not sure. Looks like there might be something over there on that rock, but it's not like a statue or anything. It looks just like something. There's my snowman. I just caught a glimpse of that. Okay, so from what I remember before when I was playing this the other day, there was... Where's that cannon? It's back here, right? There was a couple of holes, ice holes on the top of the hill. And I kind of want to see if they're there or if my friend Nikki created them. Also, there's cornhole is in this game. You can play cornhole against your friends. Yeah, 10 points. They were like over here somewhere? They were over here. Right there. See him? Yay! Just go drown myself real quick. Yeah. It's just the burger sticking out of the water. Yay! Found them. Hold on. Oh, hey! I unlocked being a walrus. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, hold on. So if I... Okay. Tools. This. Now you can... Fish. I don't actually think I'm in the water. Fish. There we go. I'm in the water now. Baba. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but I'm waiting for something. I'm guessing. Oh, yep, there we go. I caught a salmon in a mountain. In a hole in the mountain. A little bit of water, which absolutely makes no sense. Fish. I have fish. Put away fish. You can sell the fish for money. How much money? I do not know. But you sell them for money. I know. I am large lobster? Broham. I don't know how to tell you this, but lobsters are bigger than that. I'm sorry. I've seen lobsters up and close and personal. Large lobsters are almost as big as your head sometimes, if not bigger. They continuously grow. Yeah, it's like a large crawfish, exactly. Tuna? That's an ocean-based dwelling fish. Okay, I guess. It was shiny, too. Hey, Jack, I just caught another shiny. Are you proud of me? Boba tea truck. Wait, I heard the sploosh. What happened? I looked away for a hot second. I love boba tea. Ah, no, wait, how small is the small lobster? That is not a lobster, that's a crawfish! 100% crawfish. That is a baby lobster, if anything. A hatchling. Wait, did I? Oh no, I dropped it. Nice shrimp. Place marker. Oh god, it's a puffer fish. Oh. That was a prawn. Oh. Who's got a carrot? Who's got a carrot ready? It's time to feed the pufferfish the carrot. Hi, Technicus. Gets poisoned and dies. Wonderful. Ooh, trout. Kind of realistic. Hey! Wait a minute. Hey! Get off there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Off. I saw you. Get off the heater. Boink. Next time I catch you up there, you're getting sprayed. He keeps trying to sit on my I noticed I just missed that. He keeps trying to sit on my computer, and all he's doing is he's gonna cause it to overheat. Large goldfish. Goldfish. Wait. Aren't just goldfish just like a type of koi? And they just get like massive? I believe koi never stop growing, right? Is it mini bass? It's tiny. Look how tiny it is. Lobsters never stop growing. I know that much. They usually die not from old age, but from either predators. Now that looks like a normal size. Or actually, that's a large lobster. That is actually a big lobster. But usually, don't they die from like the weight of their own exoskeleton? If they get to a certain age? What? Fucking caught a coral snake? Large aquatic coral snake, and that's a big one too. Wait. Coral snakes are the ones that are fine, right? Those are the ones that are non-poisonous. It's the other ones that are poisonous. Venomous, technically. Technically, it's venomous. I'm doing good, Technicus. How are you? How's the streams been? Venomous, yes. No, coral snakes are the venomous ones? Okay. Wasn't it yellow when red touches yellow, you're fine, fellow? But if yellow, wasn't that the old phrasing? If red and yellow touch, you're fine, fellow? There was an old phrase for that. I'm glad I'm out here catching coral snakes in the middle of the Rocky Mountains. I think the non-venomous are milk snakes. Milk snakes? Yeah, because they somehow evolved to look exactly like coral snakes. It's weird. It's almost anomalous in nature, I would say. How does a snake evolve to look like another snake? As protection. Oh, I thought it was gold. It's a shine. It is shiny. Look at it. It's shiny. It's shiny in the light. Hold on. I saw it shine. Yeah, look at it. It's really shiny. Every time. I think it's R. Every time I think it's R, it's not R. Normal bass, normal tuna. Shiny tuna. Look at it shine. It's so big and shiny. Let's see what we have. How much more? How much money do you think all these fishies are worth? Oh yeah, no, it's true. It does make sense that that you would evolve as a defense mechanism. It's just wild to me. Whoop! Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the left click. There's a gnat. Fish. I have a trout. Another trout. This one's big. Defensive mimicry. Oh, I figured it. It like that was a large trout, by the way. It's wild to me. Now aggressive mimicry is the creepy one. Small eel. That is a small. Oh god, it's so angry. Angry eel. He's an angry little boy. Which ones are the aggressive? Like, what has aggressive mimicry? Ah, a pike. Is pike? Pike is a large body of water, but not the ocean. Or is it ocean? Is it an ocean-dwelling fish? I think it's lake-based. Big lakes. So freshwater. Another shiny trout. I think I'll grab one more. Now we'll see how much these are worth. Oh shoot, I took my hand off the thing because I expected to wait. Oh, you tomfoolery. Oh, so like the mimic thing they're called. Like kind of like anglerfish. Like them. They have a little lure on the front of their thing. Anglerfish are weird. What will do? I have a shiny manta ray, chat. Look at it. Look into its eyes. I did it. This is a small one? He's a big boy. He's getting big. Look at my big friend. Okay, let's go down the hill. Let's do a race just so I can get more points by the time I hit the bottom. Oh, that was a good landing. According to the game. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, no. Right yourself. Don't do this to me. Not like this. I'm begging you, don't do it like this. Not like this. Not like this. Jobel. John Jacob. Jobel. Not like this. Oh no! There's a big ass snowman in the way. Oh! Oh, I actually destroyed it. Oh! Wait a minute. Hold up. This doesn't go the way I thought it would go. No, snowman. Massive giant snowman is dead. There's also a bug that attracts male fireflies by pretending to be receptive females. Damn, I didn't know about that. No, we gotta get to the bottom. Quick. I thought maybe I was being smart and taking a cool route. But the route was not cool. Okay, it's fine. Okay. We just don't need air. Oh, just don't get air. Just don't get air. Oh, no, the tree. I couldn't control it. I was in the air. Get up, you pile of bones. No. It's all pain. It's all pain and sadness. Okay. Let's go see our fishing monies. Okay, here's the fishing thing. Okay, we got... Oh, man, salmon is worth a lot. Pufferfish is worth a lot. Why lobster no worth money? The tuna. The tuna is worth a lot. The manta ray is worth so much. Manta rays are where it's at. The coral snake is too. Coral snake's worth quite a bit. It's funny how the lobster ain't worth much. And the tuna is worth a ton. The manta ray is worth a ton. I see why we want to fish now. I see. I bet you that if you keep you can keep the fish for reasons. Like if you need some fish. Yeah, exactly. I earned a ton more points. Okay, what do we got here? If I buy, say, a boost pad. Okay, I permanently unlocked boost pads. How do I put... Oh, well, I'm eating the floorboards. Okay, there's that. So let's go outside and test this, huh? I want to test the funny boost pad and see if it's worth it. What was that? Hey! Get down! What you get? He's being the most obnoxious little brat lately. Especially the last couple days. I heard a noise. I look back and he's knocking things off the edge of the counter where he's not even supposed to be on the counter because he could light himself on fire. Not that he'd actually do it, but it's just, there's a stove there. I don't want him near the stove. But he's being a brat because he's looking for, I think, like I said, tuna fish. Okay, where do we... Right. No, I pressed the wrong button again. Every time. Okay. Can I put that... How many can I put down? Right there. But if I do... Okay, I can have 10 of these at max. Gotcha. So, you want to see something funny, chat? I could wait. What I'll do. They're a little awkward, but it's not terrible. What I can do. Oh no, there it goes. Hold on. Let me up. I'm gonna grab a ramp. I'm gonna grab a ramp. We're gonna take that ramp. We're gonna take the ramp. And then we're going to Team Rocket blast our way up to the with the boosts. Okay, what do we have? We have this ramp. We'll buy that. That's a flag of some sort. We'll buy that. And maybe a grindy rail? Just for funsies. Might use it, might not. We'll see. Go faster. Jump, you little bear. Jump. Wait, also. Let me see. Let me take these off. I just wanted to see the walrus. Where? Oh. No. They're still here. Okay. I am blubber. Every time I fat finger that, Oh, I think it's... Wait a minute. Okay, that's all of them. That counts for all of them. Gotcha. Oh, you can spin it. Right. Okay, whoops. I pressed E to set it, but that's not how you set it. This is probably a bad idea, the way I have it positioned. But we'll see. Okay. Oh, that's no good. We'll probably be flying beyond this. Okay, can I put another ramp on top of that ramp? I can. Hold up. I'm gonna hit that like a wall. Watch. This is gonna go terribly. Yeah. I got points. Okay, here we go, chat. This is gonna go bad. Whoa. No, I completely missed it. Whoops. I told you that having it on that slight in decline would probably be my undoing. Oh no. What? Good. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got a perfect landing and I got a speed boost for it. It's like Mario Kart. Ooh, slow me down. See if I can get... Oh, why'd I go that way? I didn't want to get straight. Congratulations, you just broke every bone in your body. The hospital bill is going to be extreme. Yep, that's my internal organs completely hemorrhaged. That's my spleen now bleeding out inside my own body. Question is, can I do it better? Oh, right. If I really should switch these buttons. I really should at this point. We'll delete those. This will be the last thing I do. I'm gonna see what I can do. Q. Let's try it from here. Okay. Bang. No, I'm sad. I'm so sad. I sit sadly. The green ramp might work better. We'll have to take a look. First, let me... Like I said, I'm hitting the ramp at like I'm hitting that ramp like a wall because I doubled up the ramps. Oh, now. Go. Speed boost. See, now it'll be a little harder to miss. Okay. Miss these or it'll be a lot harder to miss them because I don't have to worry about a hill sending me rocketing into the abyss. Oh no. And then, oh, the scanning. But it's slippery here. Okay, here we go. I'll try the green ramp after seeing if this will work. Okay, here we go. I cleared it. I cleared the damn thing. I went so fast I went beyond it. God damn. Look, there's also, by the way, there's other things over here. There's other fun stuff. Like, they got that whole area over there. Like, it got this, like... This is like... What is this? Oh, this is a snowball fight area, isn't it? What? Snowball fight arena. Work in progress. Jeez. The button in the middle just spawns everyone in a circle for now. What I like to do is teams... Get off of that. Off. What I like to do is teams, and then when you get the hit, you stand in the outside. And if your teammate hits you with a snowball, you're back in. That's a cute little style of playing the game. Look out for that tree! God damn, I turned into George of the Jungle, didn't I? George of the Jungle, watch out for that tree! Okay. Maybe I'll try this once. This will be the last thing I do. I kind of want to go through the skate park and see what this looks like now that I'm looking at it. I want to see what the grinding and whatnot is like. I will probably die horribly. Repeatedly. Because I don't know if there's actually a grind button. I think I just literally hit the pole and have to balance myself on it. Up we go. This is extensive. Ball. There's a funny little cabin over there. We're almost there, chat. That looks like a race. And also, I'm gonna go to frog. This is the normal skin you get is frog skin. The frog is the funniest. I think frog funny. Let's see. Play horse or something. It's horse or nothing. Okay, so if we... Oh. All right, hold on. Okay, if I go down the stairs, hit this ramp. Oh, I've gone beyond the ramp. Oh, no. Whoa, ow. Hold on, let's see. Let's grind on this bad boy, eh? Okay, grind? No? Hold on. Here we go. Woo! Yeah. Oh, I'm grinding. I'm grinding so cool. I'm so cool. Here I go. Whee! Okay. Let's get some speed. Oh, bonk my face. I'm so good at this game. I'm very good at sled. I know how to sled. When one knows how to sled, they really know how to sled. Meh. Speed. Gah. 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 No. No. Stop trying to lay on the ventilation. Your fat butt will literally cause my computer to overheat. I am not replacing the computer. My face. My face. Okay. Listen, I'm really good. I'm really good at funny sliding block. Listen, I'm just so good that I can't allow everybody to see how good my skill really is. That's just how it work, right? You can't let everybody see your skills because then you save it for your secret weapon for later. Ah, yes, I love side face grinds. Let's go. Ooh. Yes. So many flip. Oh, yes. Blah. I can't ball. I cannot b-ball. I'm not powerfully enough for b-ball. Oh well, I tried, chat. Like I said, I ate every single rail and every single grind on the way down. Hello. Hello. I'm going to make myself feel better with hot cuckoo. 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 Hold on. Zoom. Zoom. I can't stop. Ooh. Yeah, look at me go. Shuffleboard. Let's go. I ate the shuffleboard. Okay. All right. I think that's a good place to end that. Now you get to know what if that's that type of game you like, then that's a good game for you. If you like sandbox type games where you get to just randomly go do things and just have fun with friends, because that's what it's mostly based on, or just exploring, that's a good game. Oh, I missed that. What did the bottom tell the top? Stop bottoming out. No. What? Chicken butt? Guess what? Guess who? It's a mystery. Where is... Ah. I thought I had it open. Close that. Wait, was I supposed to close that? No, yeah, I was supposed to close that. Oh no, that's gonna start playing. Shoot. No audio, please. No. 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 Steam, don't do it. I told you not to do it. That. That. I am trying to find where I had the thing that I had open or the thing earlier, but I can't find it. I could always reopen it, but I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that. I don't know what the bottom said, but that's why I'm asking you. No, I don't know either, man. I don't know. What are you asking me for? I don't know. I thought it was. I thought you had a punchline.
Open the door.
Open the door. Backstage. What is this? Oh yeah, I know what that is. What was that? Nope. Aha! I found it. I found it. Who says I'm a bottom? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Great, thank you, voice crack. I needed that. Right then and there. What are you talking about? You sound crazy right now. I had a feeling that's what you were trying to play at. Like the entire time, I'm like, I'm being played here, aren't I? I am being played. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I need music. Let me see. Oh, right. That is a good idea, Brain. Good idea, Brain. I know I rely on you sometimes. I just gotta find that, what I had open just a second ago. Aha. What did Brain say? Brain said use one of the soundtracks. Like the soundtracks from what we were talking about before. And I said, that's a good idea, Brain. We could use that. Let me switch. Let me see here. Let me switch what I had going on here. Okay. That and that. I'm just switching the stream info. Okay. And now everything should be a-okay. Thank you, Brain. The unredacted file you're attempting to access. Wait. Fuck. It was the wrong button. Hate. The hate. God, yeah, I hate the hate. Oh, now you full screen. There. The hate. There. The hit. hate that I hate. Okay, let's see here. Let me make sure chats are open. Everything's good, right? Feel like I'm forgetting something. The redacted file you are attempting to access is restricted to the chairperson of the Ethics Committee only. Any unauthorized access will result in immediate termination. Initiating biometric scan. Input authorization. Identity confirmed. Retrieving file. Ethics Committee conference on the containment reassessment of Dr. Vera Lovelace. Minutes from conference. October 20th, 2021. Parties present. The Ethics Committee. Rupert Stern, Chairperson of the Ethics Committee. Miles Pearson, Vice Chairperson of the Ethics Committee. Reed Whittaker, sitting member of the Ethics Committee. Dr. Vivian Jackson, sitting member of the Ethics Committee. Carlton Moss, sitting member of the Ethics Committee. Advisory participants. 0507. Brennan Eccleston, Containment Committee Liaison. Liaison. I forget what a liaison is. I've heard liaison. I knew I was pronouncing it wrong.
It's like a
Messenger?
right.
Like they're basically the ones that take in information and then send messages to like a bunch of people like in a company.
Facilitates interaction.
Oh, so they're like a middle manager type, like not manager, but middleman,
Like,
the connection.
let's say you have Austin, having or whatever, having
So
kind of like a how
kind of like almost like a lawyer, but not really.
right, but you're not a lawyer.
You're just bringing both parties together to.
Bringing them together, but also ensuring that process.
Yeah, exactly. You're peacekeeper, basically.
So not that bring typically
Oh, sorry. Basically a representative. So like you represent the middle, like you represent each one as a means to make sure that things don't go wrong, and you stand between them. So this Brennan would be the person if people start getting heated or something like this. Brennan, being a liaison, would be trying to keep everybody chill and keep things moving smoothly. They're supposed to be kind of like, I'm guessing, the voice of reason in a way too. Rosaline Seeger? Not exactly. Sort of, but not really. It sounds like they wear a lot of hats. Not gonna... It sounds like somebody that wears a lot of hats in the situation. Dr. Rosaline Seeger, MalO Project, Project Lead. Dr. Stanley Langston, MalO Project, Chief Containment Specialist. Dr. Arnold Blackburn, Department of Anomalous Psychology, Comparative Psychologist. Comparative? Comparative? Used to compare differences between two now. Yes, it is comparative. Now, see, I was like, there's no way it's what I think it is, right? No, it is. Stern. Let's see. Stern was, yes, the chairperson. We are now recording. Since her transfer to Site 19... Oh. 19? Isn't that the site? Isn't that the site? Yeah, it's the largest site on operation. Yeah, that's the site, yeah. I was right. Alright. Site 19. Dr. Vera Lovelace was knowingly and repeatedly violated Foundation regulations and ethical guidelines. These violations include intentional breach of containment, intentional exposure to SCP sub-objects, fraternizing with SCP's objects, proposal emotionally manipulated of SCP objects, purposeful emotional manipulation of SCP objects, introduction of unauthorized substance to SCP objects, reckless endangerment of personnel, and disobeying direct orders. Given the severity of these violations, Dr. Lovelace's status as both an SCP object and a member of the personnel, and her unwillingness to cooperate, this conference has been called to evaluate her actions and reassess her containment procedures going forward. Oh, okay. Huey and Vera got transferred there in target audience. I didn't know it was Site 19. I might have misremembered that. Okay, the music's still going. With all due respect, this shouldn't have been a matter for the containment committee. No, it should have been a matter, but man, I can't read today. With all due respect, this should have been a matter for the containment committee, not you. I agree. Unfortunately, Seven's direct involvement has complicated matters. I had good reasons for doing so. We will discuss them in due time. As for our concerns, Mr. Eccleston, the reason we're handling this matter is because the Ethics Committee is the only department with the power to overrule the direct order made by an overseer. Now, you and Dr. Langston have been both asked to attend to what we may draw upon your expertise with regard to containment. And I appreciate that. I just think this could have been handled in a better way. Perhaps. But proper procedures have to be observed. You should know that more than anyone. Now, I'm going to direct our first line of inquiry towards you, Seven, since you were responsible for Dr. Lovelace's onboarding and for establishing her current containment procedures. We would ask you to explain your reasoning for doing so. Very well. Before we realized what she was, Lovelace was in the process of being hired as a researcher. Given the anomalous capabilities she displayed to the recruiter, we deemed it necessary to maintain the pretense of granting her employment in order to secure her cooperation. Sorry to interrupt, but how did we not know what she was? I mean, she studied in Harvard, for crying out loud. Yes, at a distance. So no one knew what she looked like at the time. Not only that, but given that Lovelace is an instance of SCP-1471-A, she's near impossible to detect with panopticon sensory arrays. Panopticon sensory arrays. Item surveillance division determined the cause of SCP. I'll have to read this later, because that's a lot of information. Dr. Langston, is this true? Yes, although they are technically reality benders, their alterations are so minimal that they're indistinguishable from natural human fluctuations. The only exception to that is when they teleport people or objects. And that kind of thing would have also been near impossible to detect given that she lived in Cambridge, which is full of anahumans and thaumaturgies that can't lay a finger on due to certain agreements we made with several POLs and GOLs, most noticeably the GOC. What about her cover story? It's hard to believe that it didn't raise any alarms whatsoever. It did, but those in charge of running her background check looked for the wrong things and ended up giving her the all clear. So, we're in this mess because of workplace complacency?
That is correct, but I would argue that it's worked out in our favor.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, 7. You still haven't explained why you decided to grant her employment and such lax containment procedures.
There's really not much to it. After bringing her in, we discovered that there were no means of containing her against her will. As such, we had to act quickly before she caught on to our deception. And so we devised her current containment procedures to allow us to contain her through social means by granting her the position that had been promised to her.
And have other containment measures been devised since then?
No.
Eccleston, this is the person I don't have a voice for you yet.
I'm sorry. I find this a little hard to believe. You're telling me that despite everything we have at our disposal, there's no way of actually containing this thing?
You'd be, that's actually a different voice, but whatever. You'd be surprised. See, MalOs aren't... Dr. Langston, I could ask you to refer to them by their official designation. With all due respect, if all of us have to refer to Lovelace and others of her kind as instances of SCP-1471-A, it's going to make this whole conversation way more cumbersome than it has to be.
I agree. It's not an unnecessary distraction given the severity of this matter.
I suggest we should just refer to them as -A's for the sake of brevity. Ah, very well. Oh, I will allow it, Dr. Langston. Please, continue. Right. As I was saying, -A's are not like most other anomalies. They don't break reality. They're so fundamentally alien that they can't even exist within it. What you think of as a -A is just a holographic projection, which is unable to interact with anything without exerting a great deal of force and effort.
If she's a hologram, how is she able to physically interact with anything at all?
Same way we do. Take this table. It's solid, and I can touch it and interact with it, but it's really just a dense cloud of particles, same as me. The reason I am able to touch it instead of my hand facing right through it is because the electrons of each and every atom making up my body generate an electromagnetic field that repels the electromagnetic fields of the atoms on the table. The same effect can be observed on a macro scale if you take two dipole magnets, have their poles facing each other, and then try to push them together. A -A can simulate those electromagnetic forces through its projection. However, doing so requires conscious effort on their part.
So can they similarly repel or attract magnetic objects?
No. The magnetic field of even a simple refrigerator magnet is orders of magnitude more powerful than the electromagnetic fields of the atoms. If it takes a -A significant amount of effort to simulate the latter.
Couldn't you just use a reality anchor to keep it in that state?
Do you seriously think we haven't tried that? We experimented extensively with SRAs. We even developed our own variant called an obelisk device that is able to force a -A projection into what we call a materialized state. A state where it can interact with physics to such a degree that we're able to forcibly contain it. The only problem is that if we remain in that state for too long, it will die.
Are you saying that a -A instance is killed when its projection is destroyed?
As the current understanding of how now they work, yes. It would be the equivalent of disintegrating someone's face. Survival is next to nil. I can't remember everybody's voice. Other than Dr. Langston's.
Surely there must be a way to keep it in that state without killing it.
Army, thank you. Thank you for the 33 months in a row, my sweethearty. I don't know if that made any sense. My mouth ran with my mouth. Also, I saw the boba tea. It's a lot of characters. It's okay, because it makes sense there would be a lot of characters. It does. It does make a lot of sense.
Surely there must be a way to keep it in the state without killing it.
No, that's not physically possible. It's the equivalent of boiling water without turning it into steam. Can only do it for short periods of time, not indefinitely. We typically use it when we need to recapture Dash-A's or as a punishment for bad behavior.
The last one doesn't sound very ethical. Has it been approved by us?
Obelisk devices don't hurt them unless they're exposed to them for prolonged periods of time. When used properly, they allow us to put a Dash-A in timeout instead of torturing it to death. Given that their cooperation is needed to make their containment manageable, we're very careful not to hurt Dash-A's in our care.
And how exactly do they experience harm inflicted upon themselves? The reason I ask is because Lovelace file mentions that she can't feel pain or fear.
She's relatively a rare subtype of Dash-A that's incapable of feeling pain. About 20% of them are like that. As for fear, it's something they can learn to feel through socialization early in their development, but Lovelace is well past that point. As such, while she and the others like her can't feel these things, they can still register any damage inflicted upon their projection.
Interesting. But Doctor, may I ask you why you've been able to contain those other Dash-A's but not Lovelace?
Well, normally, we hook them up to a cyberspectral adapter and use it to edit their code, which in turn allows us to halt their development and permanently attach a containment collar to them. The latter makes it possible to track their projection and alter their intangibility, which is vital for their containment. When it comes to Lovelace, however, it seems she had developed to the point where her code has no longer is accessible, meaning that we can't contain her the way we do with other Dash-A's.
You keep mentioning development. What exactly do you mean by that?
I think Dr. Seeger is the one most qualified to answer that question.
Okay. So when we talk about the development or stage of a Dash-A, we're referring to the way it is connected to and interacts with its host. Hosts? Are you saying a Dash-A has more than one? That's correct. You see, a Dash-A develops its piggyback off its main host in order to infect new hosts possessing a greater degree of complexity. For example, at stage 1, the main host is a Dash-A is a mobile device infected with the SCP-1471, and it uses this to infect a human, typically the one who downloaded the SCP-1471 in the first place. This human then becomes the main host at stage 2. But the Dash-A will retain a connection to the mobile device, albeit one which gradually weakens. Then to stage 3, the Dash-A uses its human host to infect the universe, allowing it to visually manifest its projection at stage 4. In her file, it states that Lovelace is a stage 7 instance. Could you clarify us what that means? Well, prior to our discovery of Lovelace, we only encountered Dash-A's that were at stage 5 or less. At that particular point of its development, it's able to materialize its projection. However, its human host is still the main host and it retains a vestigial connection to its previous host, the mobile device infected with SCP-1471. This vestigial connection is what allows us to access the code via the cyberspectral adapter, and their strong connection to the human host is also provided us with more options when it comes to their containment. Such as? Holding the human host hostage, you see. A Dash-A's life is tied to the main host, so if the latter dies, so does the Dash-A. Mind you, we only threaten termination in which away the extreme circumstances, but it's important that we have that as an option, and then being aware of that vulnerability makes them more motivated to cooperate with us. So, if the most advanced instances prior to Lovelace's discovery were only stage 5, what was your reasoning for designating her as stage 7? Because with each stage of development, Dash-A's connection is to its previous host or hosts, in this case, is diminished to a certain degree. Not only has Lovelace made our universe her main host, but her analysis of her connections to her previous hosts indicate that she has progressed 2 significant steps beyond stage 5. Firstly, she has lost her connection to the first host entirely. This is why her cyberspectral adapter couldn't connect to her. And secondly, her connection to her human host is diminished significantly. Are you sure about that? From the reports, Lovelace seems to be quite close with Dr. Bertram. Oh, their emotional connection may be as strong as ever, but that is not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to something that's more like an anomalous bond. Let me give you an example. A Dash-A between stages 2 and 5 always know the location of its human host. A stage 1 instance, on the other hand, only has a vague idea where its human host is. This is because it is one step removed from it. And then there's Lovelace, who is unable to tell where her human host is at all, indicating that she's 2 steps removed from him. And because of this, Lovelace can no longer be contained against her will? Yes, exactly. The only thing we can use to hold her is an obelisk device, but that only works temporarily. Well then, it still has such a strong emotional connection to its human host, but can't pinpoint his location? Maybe we can just take him and hold him hostage? No, that's a terrible idea. I beg your pardon, Overseer, but I don't see how it is. Dr. Seeger, how long can Lovelace potentially live? I mean, there's no limit aside from the lifespan of her main host. Dash-A's aren't biological, or even material beings, so they don't really deteriorate in any way, shape, or form. As such, given everything we know about her kind, it's more than likely she'll live until the universe ceases to exist. You see, Mr. Eccleston, that's why it's a terrible idea. Not only is it impossible for us to maintain a credible threat of harming Bertram indefinitely, but the very fact of taking him hostage is going to sour her relationship with the Foundation. Forced compliance like that only works in short term, whereas for an immortal being like her, we are better off cultivating trust and loyalty. But be that as it may, we still need to get her to comply with the Foundation regulations and ethical guidelines. Dr. Seeger, do you have any suggestions on how this might be accomplished? Right. There were a lot of difficulties with that, the main problem being how she was socialized. See, Lovelace spent her formative years alone in a house with her human host, who allowed her to do pretty much whatever she wanted, and she only ever socialized with others online in her own terms. With her remote college education and scientific endeavors provided some structure that comparable to her current workplace at Site 19, strict adherence to rules and ethics isn't something she's used to. Well then, she'll just have to adapt. It's a lot easier said than done, especially for a Dash-A. See, their minds are not even remotely like ours. Their personalities start off malleable, but eventually solidifies, becoming entirely immutable. This person Dr. Blackburn has not talked before. That's fascinating, though I'll admit that I also find it to be a little hard to believe. If their personalities are static, then how are they able to exist within and interact with a changing world? That's due to another aspect of their minds. They're highly compartmentalized. The personality of a Dash-A is entirely separated from its memories and knowledge. It informs the Dash-A how to act based on a variety of factors, but it doesn't really change itself. So, it's like a non-adaptive algorithm capable of generating complex and highly dynamic outputs? That's a pretty apt comparison. Now imagine each mental compartment server as a module that can be plugged into that algorithm as needed. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. So what exactly are the implications of Lovelace's mind working like that?
It means the kind of things we take for granted, such as classical conditioning, operant conditioning, and susceptibility to psychological trauma, are not applicable with her. And that, in turn, means that our current incentive structures are wholly inadequate in dealing with her. And what about amnestics? Is she susceptible to them? Take it from me. Take it from me. Don't even try it. You'll spare yourself a lot of headache.
What my colleague is alluding to is the fact that Dash Aces are not just unaffected by most mind-affecting anomalies, but they're shown themselves to be quite adept at utilizing whatever memes, anti-memes, or info hazards they've been exposed to. Told you that I was not... See, I told you that I was immune to cognito hazards. And why is that? Okay, so the way our minds work is that we absorb information, integrate it indirectly into our cells, and for some extent transformed by it. Dash A's do not work like that. When they take in information, they simply put it in a compartment from which they are able to view it as nothing more than harmless data. Elaborate, please. Why wouldn't they be affected? Because of the degree of separation. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Imagine that you're a robot hooked up to the internet. Now imagine that you got infected by a computer virus. That affects and endangers your personality, right? That's effectively how memes interact with us. Now instead of being a robot, imagine being a human browsing the internet on a computer. If the computer gets infected by a virus, that only affects it, not your personality. That's how memes, cognito hazards, and info hazards, and to a lesser extent, anti-memes, interact with Dash A's. So, anti-memes do affect them to some degree? Yes, due to the nature of what anti-memes are, they're capable of self-censoring themselves and potentially erasing the contents of whatever compartment they enter. However, once inside, they would be unable to spread to other compartments. Moreover, we know from experimentation that once a Dash A has been exposed to anti-memes a couple of times, it learns to redirect and contain all future anti-memes to the same compartment. Meming. We meme so hard. That's how the MalOs always know about memes. Haha. We do! You know from the experiment. Okay, sorry, I lost my place looking at chat. We are the best memers, always memeing. Look at the clown. Let's see. And they can figure out how those anti-memes on other people. Oh, this is Langston. They can figure out how to use those anti-memes on other people too. So exposing a Dash A to anti-memetics will essentially provide it with an arsenal of anti-memes that it can deploy on anyone, anytime it wants. Is that so? Stern glances over at 057's direction. I find that deeply troubling. I feel like I should note that we have no record of any Dash A acting in a way that can be described as malevolent. Ha. So it shouldn't cause you too much concern. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I appreciate your opinion on the matter, Dr. Seeger. Glad you did. Oh, thank you for the follow, The Real Noel. The Real Noel holiday. Definitely for realsies. Very realsies. Very deer-like. Very reindeer. Very holiday. Very Christmas. Yo ho 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 and all that stuff. Hi! Hello! Hello, friend. New friend. Welcome to SCP. SCP stuff, where we're reading about Dr. Lovelace and learning about my kind. It's Christmas! 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 Who, Dr. Lovelace, the writer of such an SCP and whatnot, is here with us in chat. Very beautiful, very sweet. Definitely not a danger to everyone. Like me. I'm not a danger to no one. Definitely not. Yes, it's me. Ooh. I appreciate your opinion on the matter, Dr. Seeger, but you still haven't answered my original question.
How do you get Lovelace to comply with the Foundation regulations and ethical guidelines?
Right. Sorry about that. So, to put it simply, you'll have to incentivize her with rewards instead of punishment. Though, even then, she's bound to break the rules, regulations, and guidelines on occasion. That carefree spirit of hers is simply too ingrained into her personality.
That's not particularly reassuring, Doctor.
That said, Dashes are fairly predictable. Similar to people with autism, they develop special interests that they devote most of their time to. In Lovelace's case, her special interests are science and multimedia obtainment of knowledge. Is that why I have... I didn't know that. Is that why I've always been kind of autistic? Interesting.
Oh, Dr. Jackson, I don't remember your voice. The what? Explains a lot, doesn't it? Explains so much. Explains a lot. Nose trumpets. I can't help. I'm not doing those. Okay, Blackburn. It means that Lovelace has a strong preference for obtaining knowledge through multiple different means. For example, if we dropped her in the Wanderer's library, she'd read some books, but would eventually grow bored and leave. However, if she was solely interested in obtaining knowledge, she'd spend the rest of her eternity in there.
It has to do with the way she spent her formative years. Her host was a Harvard professor who used a wide range of methods and tools to teach her, and that reflects in her current approach to learning and obtaining knowledge. The important takeaway here is that we can use research opportunities and security level promotions as carrots to incentivize her to cooperate and behave.
And yet, according to Dr. Seeger, that still won't be enough for her to adhere to the standards we expect of any other researcher.
And she's not like any other researcher. She's immortal, a cross-disciplinary genius who can teleport and make herself immune to most anomalies. The only notable exception being reality benders.
Oh, hold on. Nope. Those are all voices I've already used. Hold on. I thought Lovelace wasn't affected by reality anchors. You misunderstand. SRAs and reality benders can't be used to contain her, but they very much do affect her projection. See, typically, when you alter the Hume count in a space occupied by a -A's projection, it causes it to demanifest and then remanifest elsewhere. Now, a particular adept reality bender is carefully attuned, or maybe even a carefully attuned SRA, like the obelisk device, can change the Hume count in a way that makes a -A's projection more tangible. However, as I mentioned before, you can't do that for a prolonged period of time without harming it.
So yes, behavioral issues aside, she does still have some limitations. Even so, she's a boon to the Foundation. Just look at the survival rate of the D-class she has worked with. It is over 1,200% higher than the average, thanks to her ability to teleport them out of harm's way.
That is quite considerable. And yet she behaves in a reckless and extemporaneous Extemporaneous. This is a new word to me.
Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous. I'm trying to memorize it.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous. Refers to speech or actions done with little to no advanced preparations or performed with only brief notes, often characterized as spontaneousnesses. Spontaneousnesses. It's over 9,000. Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous.
Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous. I'm trying to really commit that one to memory because that one's a difficult one. Extemporaneous. Meow. Extemporaneous. Extemporaneous fashion. Whenever she conducts experiments and she completely ignores the reprimands she's received and disciplinary hearings she's been called to because of it.
And how many of her experiments have caused any sort of lasting harm?
That is not the point.
I disagree.
We cannot have a researcher take so many risks with such a little regard to safety.
Dr. Blackburn, can you shed some light on why Lovelace is behaving this way?
Yes, it has to do with the embodiment cognition. You see, the way any sapient being thinks is shaped by the structure of its body, its capabilities, and its sensory systems. It informs the way we plan actions, solve problems, make judgments, design tools and architecture, and so forth. More pertinent is this conversation. It informs the way we design regulations and safety protocols. To put it in another way, the basis of what we consider to be safe is based on what we can be exposed to without suffering harm and the actions we can reliably perform without mishap. For instance, we require eye protection to be worn in certain environments because we have sensitive eyes that can easily suffer irreparable damage. Similarly, our safety protocols and guidelines have built-in assumptions that it takes a certain amount of time to move from point A to point B, and that some action might be required to move between these points. Opening and closing a door, for instance. Lovelace, by comparison, has an entirely different conception of what it is and isn't safe, as well as what it is and isn't initiative by virtue of what she is and what she can do. She thinks about and approaches problems in a way we do not because she can solve them in ways we're unable to. Big words here in the Foundation. They like their big funny words, don't they?
So, what you're saying is that we need to rethink our approach to safety to regard of Lovelace?
Oh, I think my music ended. Yeah, it did. Oh, there it goes. They such funny big words. Your words are funny.
I like your words, funny magic man.
It's supposed to be funny words.
I like your funny words, magic man.
Precisely.
Out of the question.
Out of the question.
Why? I mean, think about it. If Lovelace is truly as reckless as you say, then something should have been gone wrong by now, yet she always seems to have things under control.
I forgot Dr. Jackson's voice too.
I'm inclined to agree with Pearson on this one. As am I, though I would suggest we create a set of safety guidelines for Lovelace, especially so we can minimize any actual risks.
Very well. What about the harm she's directly causing to the people around her? Take the guard from Incident 8, for example. She's casually exposed him to harm, and for what? A cheap laugh?
Actually, she didn't.
And how do you come to that conclusion, Doctor?
I've worked with the SAs long enough to know that they did she did during as long enough to know that what she did during that incident wasn't a prank, it was an invitation. Her offer of drinking wine with her and 049 was genuine.
Why would you want to do that? I understand that, yeah, the 049 can't harm you, the funny doctor can't harm you, but they can. Dr. Lovelace, no. How could you?
Be that as it may, she still exposed him to harm. It may seem that way to us, but not to her. She put that guard where 049 couldn't get to him without her teleporting him out. He was never in any real danger. Is that your expert opinion, Doctor? After all, the decision we make here today could cost lives if we're wrong.
Dr. Lovelace is besties with 049. Interesting.
I'm quite confident, sir. I'd stake my life on it.
I wish I shared your confidence, Doctor, but I still have my doubts. After all, can we truly trust her not to cause harm when her file states that she's incapable of experiencing or comprehending pain or negative emotions? Just because you can't personally experience or understand something doesn't mean you can't identify it and respond to it.
Exactly. Like, imagine someone who's been born deaf. They may not be able to hear music themselves, but they can still understand how music affects other people.
I see. And what if her tendency to engage in purposeful emotional manipulation of other anomalies, huh? What of her tendency to engage in purposeful emotional manipulation of other anomalies?
Yeah, reading about that makes my skin crawl. I mean, she liked Site 19 to a candy store. For crying out loud.
Hold on, I should read that differently.
I mean, she likened Site 19 to a candy store. For crying out loud.
Your reactions are understandable, but there's very little cause for concern. Parasitic empaths like Lovelace are driven to instill positive emotions in others in order to feed off of them, but it's not nefarious as it seems. Unlike other forms of emotional manipulation, there's no ulterior motive. The love bombing is an end unto itself.
That makes sense. I have a hard time parsing that with wanting to keep her, for a lack of a better word, victims trapped in containment.
Well, strip your mind of all sense of morality and imagine wanting to make others happy because it makes you feel good.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you just make them happy and let them go, you'll get your fix every now and then. But if you keep people in a controlled environment and cultivate your relationship with them, you'll get a fix whenever you want.
True. A kind of psychopathic amacability? Amacability?
Another one. Immaculability is the quality of being friendly, agreeable, and having this disposition free from desire to quarrel. How do you pronounce?
Amicability.
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 Amicability. No, why is this one so hard?
Amicability.
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 Amicability. That one's like a tongue twister. Amicability. 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 It's a tongue twister. That's why I'm having a little bit of trouble with that one. Amicability. Amicability. Try to say amicability 3 times fast. Amicability. Oh, wasn't too bad. Not really. Not only is psychopathy not a real disorder, you may be thinking of antisocial personality disorder, but it's quite different from parasitic empathy. Recklessness and impulsivity are definite traits of ASPD, whereas Lovelace clearly exhibits the opposite, calculated internationally to such a degree that she views every action as some form of manipulation. The very idea that someone would do something unintentionally is completely alien to her.
But if she's so focused on cultivating friendships with the contained anomalies, how can we rely on her to perform all of our duties expected of a researcher? It requires impartiality after all.
I got that one. Manila Gorilla. Vanilla Manila Gorilla. Vanilla Manila Gorilla. Damn, that one. Try that one. Vanilla Manila Gorilla. Vanilla, I can say it sometimes. Vanilla Manila. I'm trying to rush the sentence. Vanilla Manila Gorilla. Vanilla Manila Gorilla. You did it! Yay! Okay, we read that.
That is the problem a human would have, not a -A. Our brains can't really handle conflicting ideas or relationships without causing some level of cognitive dissonance. They're highly compartmentalized minds. On the other hand, can do it without issue. But then, how do they handle situations where these things come into conflict? They just pick whichever one they prefer in the situation given. And in the case of Lovelace, she has shown an aptitude for long-term thinking. She would more than likely pick the one that benefits her in the long run. And given our research capability, and given our research capabilities and vast collection of anomalies, she knows that it would benefit her to benefit us.
And by us, do you refer to the Foundation as a whole or just the O5 Council?
The former, naturally.
I'm not so convinced. You've taken an unusual amount of interest in her, Seven, and I find that deeply concerning. Yes, her abilities certainly make her useful, but her apparent immorality makes her too useful of a tool for you and the rest of the O5 Council.
She's as useful a tool for all of us. Look, we all know that we sometimes have to do some unsavory things for the sake of our mission. Things that break normal minds. Lovelace is ideal for that kind of work, and it would be foolish not to take advantage of that.
All you're doing is confirming my worst fears, Seven.
What do you mean?
Everyone, consider what we have learned here during this meeting. 1. Lovelace cannot be contained by any means other than employing her as a scientist. 2. Her anomalous capabilities make her an exceptional researcher. 3. She's devoid of any sense of morality and incapable of understanding pain or negative emotions. 4. She can only be incentivized by reward, not punishment. And 5. She will do whatever benefits her in the long run. Now consider which department is most likely to hold sway over her. The O5 Council, who can provide her with endless research opportunities, or Ethics Committee, or the Who can provide her with endless research opportunities, or the Ethics Committee, whose duty is to restrict what she is allowed to do. I believe you'll agree that the answer is an obvious one.
Rupert, you're seeing it as so wrong.
I've never seen as clearly as I do now. And if you can't see it, then you're far from naive than I had thought. Then you're far more naive than I had thought. Everyone, what Lovelace represents is an existential threat to the Foundation. If we allow her to continue to work with us, she's going to destroy the balance of power between the O5 Council and the Ethics Committee.
Come now, you're being overdramatic.
Dr. Seeger, is there a range limitation to Lovelace's ability to teleport?
No, she just needs to know how to get to their destination. A map will typically suffice.
So, if given the sufficient resources, she could theoretically set up a secret facility anywhere in the universe, allowing her to conduct experiments without any oversight?
I mean, it would take her quite a bit of time. Well, unless she uses some kind of anomaly to...
Is it possible? Yes or no?
It is.
That kind of power cannot be allowed to be in the hands of the O5 Council. All of you do realize that.
Rupert.
Aside from Pearson, I suppose. Therefore, I do not say this lightly. I propose that we terminate Lovelace. Are you insane?
Rupert, you cannot throw away an asset like this. Yeah, you're killing her goes way too far. Do you have any other suggestions? After all, we can't contain her against her will, and we sure as hell can't let her go.
You don't have the power to do this. As a matter of fact, we do. Section 3.11 of the Foundation Charter states that the Ethics Committee is empowered to make executive decisions on matters that represent a conflict of interest for the O5 Council. I believe most of you would agree that this qualifies.
That doesn't give us the right to kill a highly beneficial anomaly that hasn't hurt anyone.
We don't do what's right. We do what is acceptable. We must, in order to safeguard our mission. Now, let's put this to vote.
Rupert, for fuck's sake, don't do this.
Stern, I'm warning you, do not go through with this. You have no power here, 7. Stern looks at the committee members. All in favor of Lovelace termination. Stern raises his hand, followed by Moss and Dr. Jackson. Ooh, the psychologist is even raising their hand. Motion passed by a majority vote. 7. I regret it had to come to this. 07 and Pearson exchange glances. 07 and then 057 then returns his attention to Stern. So do I. MTF Omega 1, Law's left hand burst through the door and tracked their weapons on everyone but 057 and Pearson.
What the hell?
What's the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, Rupert. I couldn't allow you to go through with it.
Stern stares at the Pearson disbelief. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your machinations? I knew you were going to stack this conference against me, so I reached out to your underlings as it turned out. Most of the sitting members of the Ethics Committee saw things my way.
We see what you sadly don't. That Lovelace will be boon to the Foundation as a whole, and killing her off isn't a waste of it would be a waste of incredible resources. It's a breach of ethics.
Miles, 7's manipulating you.
No, I see things clearly. Very clearly.
Haha, funny. Bringing it back. No, that's Dr. Blackburn. Oh, whoops. My bad. I don't know why I read that as Blackburn. No, I see things very clearly. More clear than you do.
Well, and we're not going to let you continue to poison the committee.
Pearson gives the MTF commander a nod. Miles, don't! Damn. MTF commander shoots Stern in the head, and his body falls to the ground. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Miles, have you lost your goddamn mind?
Don't test me, Vivian. Not now.
Pearson looks at the other attendants of the meeting.
Now, I'm sorry all you had to see this, but it had to be done. Given the current situation, I will be taking over the head of the conference so that we may resume our agenda.
Resume our agenda? Are you serious?
Deadly serious.
So what?
Are you going to kill us too if we don't play along?
How the hell are you going to explain that to the rest of the committee? How are you going to explain any of this?
The majority of the committee is in agreement over what needs to be done, so yes, if you refuse to abide by the will of our majority, you will be dealt with accordingly.
Whittaker, Dr. Jackson, and Moss exchange glances and then look at the MTF Omega operatives surrounding them. I'm trying to decide which side to be on, and I don't know which side I'd want to be on.
All I'm asking is for you to give an affirmative vote on 2 reasonable proposals. After that, you can all forget about this and go on with your lives. Look, we'll do whatever you say. Just please don't kill us. I'm sure as hell doesn't seem like we'll have much of a choice. Vivian? Fine. Let's just get this over with. Excellent. Now, seeing as we no longer have a quorum, I'm going to have to co-opt one of our advisory participants. How about you, Dr. Seeger? What? Just go along with it. Things don't need to get any messier than they already are.
I knew we'd... Well, one thing is, never trust the 05. Never do. That's one thing I've always learned. I had a feeling the 057 member was going to end up killing somebody in this meeting, because the 05 council are bastards. And always have been.
Well, what do you say, Seeger? Sure. Great. Now, show of hands. All in favor of overturning Lovelace's termination. All conference members raise their hands. Passed unanimously. Next, I wish to propose that a rewards-based system be appended to Lovelace's containment. Like, I'm sorry to say that as much as I didn't want Lovelace to die, doing it this where you kill one person because they don't agree with you, obviously not a very good incentive. Not a good look. Exactly. They'll do whatever they want to get their way. Weird how that works. Kind of like a MalO, huh? Is that the end of the songs? Nope, there's still one more to go. Next, I wish to propose a rewards-based system to appended to Lovelace's containment procedures for the purpose of incentivizing her to better adhere to Foundation rules and ethical guidelines. All in favor? All conference members raise their hands. Passed unanimously. Good. And with that, I call this meeting a close. Thank God. Pearson turns to the MTF commander. Commander, please take them outside and anesthetize them. Yes, sir. Everyone aside from 0507 Pearson are escorted out of the room. Majority of the committee, huh? It's a lot easier to get people to go along with you if they think you represent the will of the majority. Rupert taught me that. I'm sure the guns helped too. Anyway, allow me to be the first to congratulate you on your promotion. Thank you, though I wish you'd gotten the position under better circumstances. It was an unfortunate necessity. Some people just can't be dealt with wrong deliberately alone. I'm losing my ability to read. Good thing it's almost over. I agree, and we should suggest to avoid becoming a problem for me and the rest of the committee. And here I thought we were getting along. Don't get me wrong, I agree with you on Lovelace, but Rupert had a point. It's going to be way too easy tempting for you to use her for your own ends. And if you do, it could threaten the balance of power between our departments. As such, I'm going to do everything in my power to keep an eye on her and you. Make sure to keep an eye on the other overseers as well. Think what you want of me, but some of the others might be tempted to use her in the worst ways. No. Noted. Oh, and if you could I could ask for one small favor, seeing if I helped you get promoted and all.
You're very rated. It's okay, Kyra.
If you ever see the others move against me, let me know. Will do. Till next time, then. For the Foundation. For the Foundation.
I don't like you, Pearson, and I don't like you, 0507. Duly noted. I will eat you both later. Your sustenance will make good for energy for my body. Like I said, I don't like them. Oh. How are you, friend? Kyra, friend. So what do I think? I think that was a very good way of bombing us with knowledge. Instead of just, you know, throwing it at us and being like, here's how this works. This is how a MalO works. This is this, that, this. Instead, it's, yes, our research has shown us that this is how the MalO works. This is a stage 5 MalO. This is a stage 1 MalO. This is how it tendrils its way into our reality. It's very good. It's very, very good. Knowledge! Yeah. I like the way that it was particularly given. It also, the funny thing is that most of everything you put down on here, Lovelace, was already in like in my headcanon. A lot of it was already headcanon in my I had ideas of that, and that's kind of amazing that we both kind of went to the same routes. Just by existing, she screws things up. Yeah, she really does. Yeah, kind of the same. I based my you know, canon on basically the fanon, and you know, so true. Whoa. It's amazing that we got this done in an hour, by the way. Give the cannon. Fire the cannons. Mr. Whittaker, fire the cannons. Yar har fiddly dee. Ooh, discussion section. Hold on. Discussions? I might not be able to see those. I might have to be logged in. In the author's post, more about from the author, or he's there? Ah, here we go. I thought this would open up a whole new thing. Ah, there we go. SCP Dr. works on Dr. Lovelace render high quality. Containment reassessment for Doctor from SCP source, and then under the CC by SA formation of license for the license guide. File name, Ethics Committee logo, author Estrella, license. So this is from the Ethics Committee so this is all this is a little bit from the fair use of the rest of the facility. Below that? Say, oh, here we go. I see. I understand now. Hey, costume. Wait, that's IRL life stuff. Image, real life image. Very skull. I've been wanting to explain how Dr. Vera Lovelace and her kind work and how they think for quite some time. I believe this is the most approachable way to do that. I was originally going to write a character study, and I might still do that at some point, but I realized that Vera's mind is so alien that the vast majority of readers would probably just end up being confused. I've been fascinated with aliens and non-human intelligence for the most of my life, and Vera had been a great way for me to indulge in that interest and share it with an audience. I hope those of you who have read this tale found it interesting or at least enjoyable in some way. Also, to clarify, this tale takes place during the events of target audience, so kind of like just around near the end of the story. SCP-1471 was originally created by Lurk D. Thanks to letting me play with the lore. Obelisk device originally conceived by Yuki the MalO, and some of the ideas of how instances interesting. Ah. You know what's weird? I have never made a I've never made like an actual like thing due to the fact that, well, I never thought about making one, but also I tried to get into the Discord. Ooh, I'll have to read that some point, Lovelace. But yeah, I never did because I went to the Discord, right? I went to the Discord to try and like talk to more SCP fans and whatnot there. And they're like, you can't RP or anything like that. And I'm like, I'm okay with that. But they took offense to my name, which is, you know, MalO version 2.0. They were like, you can't do that. That's against the rules. That's RPing. And I'm like, no, it's not. I literally, this is my whole channel is based off of this. I cannot change. I'm not changing my Discord name in order to change to just come in here. Okay, that's not happening. I will leave respectfully. I will just leave. Yeah, exactly. I guarantee you, Lovelace, since you're now an actual writer and everything, they wouldn't care. But because I'm not officially an author or anything like that, they probably wouldn't want me on there. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It makes no sense. It's like, yeah, sure. Maybe I should just report myself. Maybe I should make a like a section. Oh, it's okay, Lovelace. If I wanted to, what I could do is just make an actual, you know, name on here, then make my own page, and even if it never gets greenlit, at least it's there. And then I can be like, yo, hey, I am the MalO 2. I'm the version 2. What are you gonna do now? You gonna kick me out now that I have this whole like setup and everything? I'm the original writer of this, goddammit. I'm the original writer, goddammit. Take me goddamn seriously. I like the image, by the way. The costume. Very good. Very yes. Oh, interesting. Yuki the MalO is an inspiration for Dr. Lovelace. Very interesting. I kind of the look that I went with was inspired by a little bit of this look, right? Like the normal MalO. And then I got inspired by a few other skull wolves that are on the internet. Like especially like I think it was Winged Wolf. Like the way his stylization of skull wolves are, hence why the eyes and everything. And I also I like the stylization of the like the coat and everything, the clothing, because I like the idea of almost steampunk, like cyberpunk-esque, wearing cyberpunk-esque clothing. Oh, I didn't read that bit. For as much as I like Lovelace as a character, it doesn't really work. The exposition is dry, the dialogue from everyone sounds the same. And overall, this article meanders on its point to come to a rather unspectacular... You say that. I've seen a lot worse. I've seen a lot worse, trust me. We're in a point in time where most of the outlooks are rough from people. I have to agree. It does. You need a little work on the whole like overall dialogue from different characters. It wouldn't be too bad, but it is hard. From what I've seen, it's really hard to kind of write character development between several different characters, especially when you're writing that much of the back and forth. It makes me wonder. He's talking about this one, right? This last one. Exactly. It's really hard to come up with similar characters or different characters from a similar background. Especially when given the thought process of you can't really write, like you're not, like he didn't give any indication like how do you make the characters sound different. Like the exposition is dry, the dialogue with everyone sounds the same. How are we supposed to get different dialogue? Most of these people are like very outstanding scientific types. The only person that usually does not match that type is none other than, Alto Clef. And Alto Clef is Alto Clef. The man is literally a ticking time bomb of nonsense and whatnot. So it's like, yeah, exactly. Everybody's gonna, like, you can try to give subtle differences, and it's hard to give subtle differences, but it's especially when you're getting a lot of back and forth. Like during this, let's see who the characters were. Let me reauthorize this here. So Stern felt different from everyone else for sure. Stern and the 0507, they felt very on different sides for good reason. Blackburn, like, I can see what he means a little bit about, like, Langston and Blackburn and Seeger and stuff like that. But they're doctors too, so like, what are you going to make more of a rough and tumble type in this committee? Yeah, I could definitely tell you were trying to give him subtle differences. Tries to pinpoint the picture. Where is she from? It's some kind of like water fountain of some sort. Of late doesn't really work. Exposition is dry. The dialogue for everyone sounds the same. Overall, article meanders on its point to come to rather unspectacularly. He definitely doesn't get it. Yeah, how is it meandering? Let me make sure I know what meanders means. Basically, to not get to the point properly, to be going back and forth, to digress, basically. Yeah, it curves around. But I don't think it meanders all that much. The point of the article was to explain what what MalOs are capable of. That was the true meaning behind it. Its exposition was dry due to the fact that it was between a bunch of board members trying to talk about what should be done about an entity that obviously is a problem. Ah. Like, Langston is tired of his job, Seeger is inexperienced with her position, and Blackburn is more contemplative. Blackburn seemed more knowledgeable to me. Like, Blackburn seemed like the type that doesn't speak unless they have something to specifically say. Like, when they were brought in, they were being brought in as a psychologist, and that was the only time they spoke is about psychology. That was it. That was the reason why they were brought in, was to be like, oh yeah, the MalOs are just so foreign to us, and it's like you can't hope to even understand a MalO because MalOs are so fundamentally different from human mind thinking. It's like taking, for instance, if we were to use humans as a means to an end, it's like taking somebody from Native American lands and putting them in the middle of England. Do you like during the time of, like, let's say, colonialism of America, it'd be like that. They wouldn't fundamentally know how to think like a Londoner. They wouldn't know what to do. Meanwhile, all these other people would not be able to understand the Native American, not just because of their speech being different and their words being different, because they came from two very, very different worlds. And that's why MalO is so hard to understand for these types of people. And I think non-cores is way too judgmental. And I think, as somebody who's literally been around since 2012, somebody who's read some of the best stories, some of the worst stories, and in between, I can say that your story is good. It's not like, it's not the best in the world. I'll say that much, because I don't want to be mad at you, or mad at me for saying that. But yes, and this one just didn't mesh with them exactly. Also, I was just wanting to look at your cosplay, since it was Emoj, just to look at it. Very well, cute, very cute indeed. There's the sweater, the pants, and everything. Local convention wrapped up over this weekend. Dr. Lovelace, despite was 3 months ago. Nice. Which convention was this? If I may so inclined to ask. You don't have to answer, though, if you don't want to give yourself away. If it's someplace that... Oh, it wasn't you? Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. The lowest rating of the articles for a reason. Yeah, because it's mainly to the point. Sure, you could have added... So what I would have added the most would be more of what the characters are doing. That would be so I kind of agree with the dryness of it a little bit, because there's no, like, but I remember you saying you were told not to even do that. You were told not to do a lot of explanations or details and stuff like that when it came to this sort of thing. But that would be the only thing I would put into that kind of writing, is more details on like, yes, Stern slammed their fist against the table, or 0507 wrapped their fingers together like this, like, oh, really? And, sigh, like, Pierce let out a sigh. I'm just like, I can't, you forced my hand. Stuff like that. That's about it. That's about the only thing I would add. It's adorable. It's adorable. Oh, shout out to Willow. Okay, I didn't read that bit. I should have read that a little bit more. So this is from Willow. Very good. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I figured you did that, and that's why I didn't like complain about it. And I understand that's what why they considered it dry. Yeah, exactly. 3 months ago. Suri, I'm the creator of Lovelace. Is this so freaking cool? It is. Warms my heart knowing that someone likes my character enough to cosplay as her. Later this month, I'm going to post a new entry into Dr. Vera Love's Lair series Foundational Parasite, and I was wondering if it would be okay to show one of these photos. Yeah. Fangirling. Super duper happy. You've seen like my cosplay. Aw, so cute. Both of you are being cute. The first time I hear about Dr. Vera as though she was just another MalO cosplay. Oh, read a file. No, get the knowledge. Learn knowledge. Get knowledge. Yeah, it still annoys me that some folks are saying this is some crappy power fantasy. It isn't. That's just some shit taste. Exactly. My opinion, I feel like it builds so much more character into the MalOs, the SCP-1471-A, and how they function. And the fact that the original author basically gave their blessing for Dr. Vera Lovelace and the lore that would be impacted by her existence makes it feel really special and important. I just think it's really cool to see that 1471 is getting attention in the way that builds some really cool storylines and develops us the 1471 further, other than the fandom, being the fandom. Fandom being fandom when they're not even being fandom. Okay, that... Yes, that was me. Sorry. I exploded a clothespin. By accident. It was an accident. I was fiddling around with it. As I do. I fiddle with things. Whoopsie doopsie. It's easy to put back together. It's just that maybe I shouldn't be fooling around with it too much. I just like a mental image of half the 05 are crying about this. And they were crying about it. What's so wrong about that? Cry about it. Ooh, is she? She looks like she's an interesting character. Looks good, mate. Thank you. Thank you. That's the next one. That will be the next one we do. Okay. 7. 7 o'clock. I've been going for... I did take an hour-long break. But I have been streaming for a while now. Got some work done. We got some reading done. We got some voices done. Ooh, I wonder if I should call it for a little bit. Revitalize myself. Take it a little bit. Take a break. Big break, like an actual break. And get back to work on a few other things on the side, like changing the files and everything, moving the files around. Gotta move, I still gotta fix it so that it actually works. So that it actually work. And then I also gotta do the secret filing that all of you might or might not know. But some of you might know and might have seen what I was planning. Some of you might not know, and those of you who weren't here when I showed off the funny upgrade, I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to wait. You're just gonna have to wait. It was a special moment. Anyways, yeah, it might be a good idea to go find somebody to raid out on. It's been a long day. Mothman. We raided them the other day. Skull Friend. Hulky Crow. That reminds me, I need to watch the newest installment of Wizards of... What was it? What it was? Oh god, I can't remember what it was called now. The Wizards, the Alpha Busa, the next Alpha Busa video. It just came out like I think 2 or 3 days ago, and I wanted to watch it. Also a new, what was it? A new Star Fox game came out too. But I don't think I'll be playing that. Bird Fergaburn is making roads with Barrick. They make the roads together. Is there anybody from the Monster Squad right now playing? The Gordy is playing right now. What are you doing, Gordy? Oh, they're playing Peak. Somebody playing Donkey Kong. Not oxygen, not included. Let me see. No interesting ones, I don't think. BRB. Cowboy guy. But he's playing that game. Melbourne? Who's Melbourne? Melvin? Who's Melvin? Melvin Months? There is no Melbourne. You lie. Unless that's not their full name. Oh, you're just. Oh, I see. You're just. Your location. I thought you were actually picking somebody to raid out to. What are you doing? How long have you been streaming for? 20 minutes? Which one was this game replaced? I feel like... Oh yeah, that's why I know this game. I played the demo of Replaced. I did see Blue Zest was also streaming Valheim. No, Carmy bad. Get the water. Take care, Lovelace. Thank you for joining us, by the way, for stream and giving us the writing to read the readings. I love it. It was very good. I liked it. I preferred it, and it gave good context for a MalO. Yee! Okay, I'm gonna go raid Blue Zest. Yay! Oh, you're very, very welcome, Lovelace. Eventually, that one is going to take some time if I was going to do that one, because I would need voices. I would need talent to do those, because there's no way I could do all those voices myself. I know how to find certain people. I know of ways. Sometimes there's money involved, sometimes there's not, but I know of ways. Due to the fact that I've tried to do voice acting in the past. Which I could do. I could do more of if I really wanted to. Let's see. Anyways, we are going to go say hi to Blue Zest. They were suggested. And I will go say hi to the person that's funny and with the trolls. Alright, everybody, I will see you probably tomorrow. Again, sorry that I haven't been streaming that much. I'm trying to get a bunch of side projects done that, unfortunately, I can't do on stream. But I'm going to come back to you soon. Don't worry about it. Behave. Don't be a monster. It's in a video. Me, I'm in a video.
Picks. Look at this Dingleberry guy. God, I hate these guys.